It's a hot and humid day at Fenway Park in Boston. It's also Vermont Day and Game 3 of a 3-game series between the Seattle Mariners and the Boston Red Sox. Welcome inside the broadcast booth, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, as always, joined by Jerry Remy. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, the output offensively for the Red Sox in the first 2 games has been incredible, especially yesterday, and especially for Jackie Bradley Jr.
Well, a lot of Red Sox had great days yesterday, but nobody better than Jackie Bradley Jr. in that ball game. 5 hits for him, a couple of home runs, and 3 doubles. And we'll take a look at the home runs. First, a changeup of Felix Hernandez, who takes it out of the ballpark to center field. Later on in the ball game, the Mariners brought in a catcher to pitch, Sucre, and he takes him out of the ballpark for a second home run. So we look at the graphic, and he has been incredibly hot over the recent games for the Boston Red Sox. You see right there a 5-game hitting streak for Bradley, a .591 average, 2 triples, 3 home runs, and 13 RBIs. The record yesterday, single season record for the Red Sox, 5 extra base hits, the 2 home runs, the 3 doubles. And what's interesting is, Jackie Bradley, I think, has always had the confidence that he can get it done at the major league level. It just hasn't happened for him up here. And the fact that he's been able to do it at the minor leagues and now having success at the major leagues, I think is critical for him, because the more confidence you have at this level, the better off you're going to be.
Those cold hard facts brought to you by Coors Light. Well, today we'll see Henry Owens on the mound. His Fenway Park debut after 2 starts away from Fenway comes in at 1-1. We're back with the first pitch right after this. Audi A3 today. Dunkin' Donuts, America runs on Dunkin'. Toyota's website for deals via Toyota.com. DraftKings, the official daily fantasy partner of your Boston Red Sox. The Kia Sorrento. And by Southwest Airlines. Book your low fare now at Southwest.com. Now, it is on the warm side here at Fenway Park. It is Vermont Day here for Game 3 of the series between the Red Sox and the Mariners. Let's send it down to our junior announcer with the Mariners lineup. It's brought to you by your New England Chevy dealers.
Thanks, Mr. Orsello. Hi, I'm Kelly from Westburg, Vermont. Leading off for the Mariners, the shortstop, Ketel Marte. The third baseman, Kyle Seager. In right field, Nelson Cruz. The second baseman, Robinson Cano. In left field, Franklin Gutierrez. In center field, Austin Jackson. The DH, Mark Trumbo. The first baseman, Jesus Montero. And batting ninth, the catcher, Mike Zunino.
Nice job, Kelly, is on the mound today. The Red Sox starting pitcher presented by your local New England Audi dealers. Henry Owens on the mound for his third start in a Major League uniform, 1-1 with a 3.60 ERA. 10 innings so far. He has given up 8 hits, 7 Ks, and opponents hitting at .216 against Owens. Did get his first Major League victory last time out, a 5-inning effort at Detroit against the Tigers, giving up only 1 run. He did walk 4 in that outing.
The Red Sox defense is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, and they are 10th in the league with 66 errors on the season. Brock Holt will be at third base, and Bogart's the shortstop. Josh Rutledge at second, Travis Shaw at first. Left to rights, Jackie Bradley Jr., Mookie Betts, and Rusney Castillo, and Blake Swihart doing the catching for Owens.
Today's umpires are brought to you by Buick. Experience a new Buick lineup during this year's Sign and Drive. See your local Buick dealer today. Mark Rippinger behind the plate. Brian O'Nora, the crew chief, at first, with Alan Porter at second base, and Ryan Blakeney, the umpire, at third. First pitch of the ball game from Henry Owens is going to miss for ball 1, and we are underway. Ketel Marte, the shortstop, leading it off here for Seattle. And a grounder by the third baseman, Brock Holt. Down the left field line over towards the garage door as Bradley Jr. will dig it out, and stopping at second base is Marte. Got himself a double to get this first inning started.
Our second game in the row, Marte has got the start at shortstop, and he takes it right down that third base line, a fastball. You see the dive there by Brock Holt at third base. He can't come up with it or knock it down, and it's going to be 2 bases as it gets past the stands and all the way down into the corner.
So a double for Marte to get it started, and it brings up Kyle Seager, third baseman for the Mariners. In there for a high strike. See the fastball there at 88 miles an hour. Owens not going to blow you away. It's not his style. Seager homered in the first inning of game 1, takes a hack there and is down 0-2.
The first couple of games for Owens, I think that might be his best pitch. His curveball, the fastball, the curveball, slider, and changeup. A lot of fastballs, 71% of the time.
Making his Fenway Park debut today. First 2 starts coming away from Fenway. First start in the majors at Yankee Stadium. Not likely to forget that. Left that game with runners at second and third. They both score as Robbie Ross Jr. allowed the runs to come in, and he was dealt the loss. See Nelson Cruz waiting on deck for Seattle. Swing and a miss, and Seager strikes out. First strikeout of the day for Henry Owens.
That's that curveball we were talking about. He goes back to it, and it's down in the strike zone, actually out of the strike zone to pick up the strikeout against Seager. Strikeout high 5. That was in his first outing against the Yankees at Yankee Stadium.
So 1 out, Marte at second base, and Nelson Cruz the batter. 324, 35 home runs, 73 runs batted in. Cruz third in the American League in batting average, first in home runs in the AL, and coming in 7th in RBIs. Top 10 in all 3 categories. And again, leading in home runs. Get 1 more home run than Chris Davis of the Baltimore Orioles, and 2 more home runs than Mike Trout right now. On the ground right side, Rutledge, rangy play, headed towards first, and he throws to first for the out as Marte takes third base, 2 down.
That Rutledge had a long way to go to make that play because he was responsible for holding that runner on second base. You can see where he's playing, and he has to really hustle to get to his left to make that play and make the throw to first base to get Nelson Cruz.
Part of the responsibility of the second baseman, right-handed hitter, got a guy that can run at second base. You got to keep him close, but then you got to get back in position.
So 2 down, Marte 90 feet away at third base, and it brings up Robinson Cano. Down season from an average standpoint, really across the board for Cano. 267, 12 homers, and 51 runs batted in. Pitch in there for strike one. Check swing. Didn't go around, and the count evens at 1-1.
That shows a little confidence in his breaking ball there. Sometimes pitchers will shy away from the curveball because as the man at third base, it might bounce. And of course, that means a run. That time he does throw the curveball, but it's able to be blocked by Swihart behind the plate.
It's now the last 23 games that Robinson Cano has hit cleanup in this order. And he lines this down the right field line, foul.
Now that time the curveball again, but he left it up in the zone and inside to Cano. Something he could pull, but pulls it foul. Back-to-back curveballs, but this one staying on the inside part of the plate. They did not want it there, and Cano fortunately pulls it foul.
Two down, Marte at third base here in the first inning. Big pitch here for Owens on a 1-2. And it's in too tight to Cano. .21 starts this year for Pawtucket. For Owens, 3-8 with a 3.16 earned run average. Opponent's only hitting at 193 against him, though. As this one is driven to right, Rusney Castillo headed back, and that ball is gone. Home run to right field for Robinson Cano. His 13th of the year, and the Mariners take a 2-0 lead in the first inning.
Now that looked to be the first slider that Owens has thrown today. And Robinson Cano was certainly ready for it. Tough to tell, slider or changeup. Looked like it might have been a changeup grip. But it stays up in the zone at 79 miles an hour, and out of the ballpark goes Cano.
So Owens almost getting out of the inning unscathed, but instead Cano with 2 outs hits a 2-run home run. Now Franklin Gutierrez getting his second straight start in left field. 304 average for Gutierrez, spending time at AAA Tacoma this year. Gutierrez, a former Cleveland Indian, batting with 2 outs and the base is empty. That's a fly ball to center field, sending Betts back towards the track and the wall, and that is gone. Blast to straightaway center field for Franklin Gutierrez, and the Mariners go back-to-back and take a 3-0 lead.
Well, we saw yesterday Felix Hernandez have trouble with the off-speed pitches, in particular the changeup, and once again it's the changeup. Right there you see the circle change from Owens, and he leaves it up in the zone, and Gutierrez takes it out of the ballpark to center field. So a couple of changeups hit for home runs here in the first inning.
7th time that the Mariners have gone back-to-back this season. So a tough start here in the first inning for Owens, and he's not out of it yet as Austin Jackson is coming up. Well, the Mariners have been beat up pretty good the first 2 games of this series, but off to the fast start here today. Jackson at 257, 7 homers and 33 runs batted in. Jackson in a stretcher who's had 4 consecutive multi-hit games. Able to get a home run here yesterday. His 7th home run of the year as he fouls this off to the right out of play. Carl Willis had made a visit to the mound here in this first inning after the Mariners coming up with 3 quick runs. 2-2 pitch. And a foul tip for strike 3 that ends the inning, but the damage done. Mariners go back to back and take a 3-0 lead. To our junior announcer with the Red Sox lineup. It's brought to you by your Eastern Hyundai dealers.
Thanks, Mr. Orsillo. Hi, I'm Delaney from Lindenville, Vermont. Leading off for the Red Sox in center field, Mookie Betts. The third baseman, Brock Holt. The shortstop, Xander Bogaerts. The DH, David Ortiz. In right field, Rusney Castillo. The first baseman, Travis Shaw. The catcher, Blake Swihart. The second baseman, Josh Rutledge. And batting ninth in left field, Jackie Bradley Jr.
Nice job, Delaney, as a pitch here swung on and lifted to shallow right field. In comes Nelson Cruz to make the catch out there in right for the first out as Mookie Betts is retired. Well, the Mariners starting pitcher is presented by New England Nissan dealers. Vidal Nuno getting the start today for Seattle. 21st appearance, 3rd start of the year. 0-1 with a 3.00 earned run average. Opponent sitting at 254 against Nuno. Lost last time out against Baltimore on Monday. 5 innings, only gave up 2 runs, but did take the loss in that contest. Here is Brock Holt. Shows bunt, drops it down, and in the way is the pitcher. And Nuno and Seager collide, and reaching at first base with the base, it'll be Brock Holt.
A beautiful bunt there by Brock Holt. Even without a collision between the pitcher and third baseman, they're not going to get Holt at first base as he drops it right down that third base line. Perfect. And even if Seager is able to make that play without the interference coming his way, they're not going to get Holt at first base. That's a nice job staying back right there and not rushing out of the box when you try to bunt the ball to third base. One out, runner at first, and it brings up Xander Bogaerts.
Xander at .315 coming into today's action. 3 homers and 56 runs batted in. Foul tip glancing off the glove of Zunino. Bogart's ranking 6th in the American League in average now. 6th 4-hit game of the year, most in Major League Baseball. Part of the Red Sox big game yesterday. 22-run attack for Boston.
Nuno, a well-traveled guy. New York, the Diamondbacks traded to Seattle, working out of the bullpen for the most part. As you mentioned, Don getting his 3rd start of the season today. You see the breakdown, a lot of breaking balls.
Fouls it off, kind of got jammed there, and a fastball running in. 27-year-old left-hander making his 24th appearance overall. In the dirt, and Zunino does a nice job of blocking it, keeping it in front of him.
Now a slide at that time. Zunino knows that ball's going to come back. You can see him start to slide back to his right, and he's able to block the ball and keep Brock Holt out of scoring position at second base.
Throw to first, and back to the bag is Holt. There's Nuno coming over from the Arizona Diamondbacks, part of the deal for Mark Trumbo. Popped up, foul ground. Over is Zunino as far as he can go towards the seats, and he won't have a play. So another chance here for Xander with 1 out and 1 on. Close pitch, and Nuno wanted it.
Trying to go back door with that slider, trying to pick up the outside corner, and just barely missing.
On the ground towards shortstop. Marte trying to start it, goes to second for 1, on to first, not going to be in time. They do get the lead runner, forcing out Brock Holt at second base.
The Mariners defense is brought to you by DraftKings, 4th in the American League, 61 errors on the season. Kyle Seager at third base, Ketel Marte the shortstop, Robinson Cano at second, Jesus Montero the first baseman, left to right Franklin Gutierrez, Austin Jackson, Nelson Cruz, and Mike Zunino doing the catching for Nuno.
Now 2 down here in the bottom of the first inning with Bogarts at first base. Into the shift go the Mariners on David Ortiz. .263 with 25 home runs, 72 runs batted in for Big Papi. So the shift on here for the Mariners. It has Cano into short right. Over from third base, Kyle Seager on the right side of the infield. 2-0.
And very deep in center field is Austin Jackson. It's about as deep as you'll see anybody play, even against David Ortiz.
Saw the numbers during the 7-game hitting streak, 15 for his last 26. 3-0. He's been hitting lefties very well too. 6 of his last 7 against lefties. Green light, 3-0, and he couldn't get it. Not a great pitch to work with away.
Threw him a slider 3-0, expecting a fastball, and that's why he had the green light. Instead, he gets the slider. Nuno expecting him to have the green light, and does not come with the fastball.
Ortiz thought about it. Did he go? Yes, says third base umpire Ryan Blakeney. David gets the bad news.
Well, take a look from the side. See what you think.
Thought he held up.
See, I thought he did go on that.
You thought he did?
It's amazing, isn't it? We kind of flip-flop on that one.
Runner goes, ground ball under the glove of Montero at first base, down the right field line. And to third base goes Bogaerts. Ortiz aboard at first. Red Sox with runners at the corners now.
And that's now an 8-game hitting streak for David Ortiz. He gets the breaking ball again, a slider on the 3-2 count. This time it stays down and in, and Ortiz right down that first base line. Well, hit very hard by Montero at first base, and Bogaerts, because Cano got to it, had to be held up at third base.
So now during the 8-game hitting streak, hitting at .593. Ortiz at first base, Bogaerts at third. Here's Rusney Castillo takes strike one. Trying to get out of the way. It was the ball attendant down the right field line on that last ball. On the ground to short, Marte will go to second base for the force out. That ends the inning. Red Sox strand a pair. Trail 3-0 after one. Is over with the Red Sox end of summer family pack tomorrow through Sunday. This package includes game tickets, free parking, a free duck boat ride to and from Fenway Park, free hot dog, and Coke. It's a great deal for the whole family. Ground ball to shortstop off the bat of Trumbo as Bogaerts takes care of out number one of the inning. So Trumbo retired, and that'll bring up Jesus Montero. First baseman. Started all three games of this series against Boston. At .245 with 2 homers and 9 runs batted in. Montero 0 for 8 so far in the series. Hitting at .308 against left-handed pitching. It's already on that fastball, 1-1.
Looked like he wanted to try to hold up that swing. It was a high fastball, top of the zone, and he mentioned so many times how good that looked and how tough it is to hit.
Like Zunino waiting on deck. There's a ground ball. Diving at third is Holt. Gets up, and his throw is going to be in time. Nice play. Had to get a lot on that throw to get it over there in time, and he did so successfully. 2 down.
Well, the first dive of the day for Brock Holt was to his right. The ball got by, and this time to his left. It does not get by. Brock Holt spinning around and making that throw to first base. Good strong throw, and gets Montero by plenty at first base. Takes a base hit away right there. Owens, of course, loves that defense.
2 down, Mike Zunino, the batter. And he'll take a look at strike one. It's a 172 average out of the number 9 batter. But he has 11 home runs, 27 runs batted in. Look up a string of 0 for 26 on the base hit yesterday. And 2 for 4 yesterday, including a home run, getting his 11th of the year. Now appeared in 105 games as a catcher, second Major League Baseball, only behind Yadier Molina. St. Louis with 105, and Zunino strikes out. Owens with a good 8-pitch second inning, 3 Ks, 3-0 Seattle. The rest of America run on Dunkin' because our coffee is consistently smooth and delicious. The Boston Red Sox run on Dunkin'. It's 3-0 Mariners on top of the Red Sox as we venture into the bottom of the second inning. Travis Shaw, Blake Swihart, Josh Rutledge to bat. Works out to be 6, 7, and 8. As Shaw takes ball one. He is hitting at .286 coming in. 4 home runs, 7 RBIs. Had the misfortune yesterday while the Red Sox slugged out 22 runs of going 0 for 6 in the ball game yesterday. He's been terrific here at home at Fenway, hitting at .444 so far at Fenway Park. Takes the strike, now 3-1. All 4 of his home runs have come here at Fenway. This marks the 10th game for him. Yeah, swing and a miss there. Now a full count. Shaw's played first base, third base, and left field as he pops it up. Left side of the infield. Seager, the third baseman, makes the catch for the first out of the second inning. Well, quite a day yesterday offensively for the Red Sox. 22 runs. The only other 22-10 score in Major League Baseball history was in 1912. The Giants defeating the Reds. Third time in Red Sox history with 4 innings scoring 4+ runs. The Red Sox batted around in 3 innings in the same game for the first time since 1986. And a huge day. 5 extra base hits for Jackie Bradley Jr. 7 runs batted in.
Needless to say, we have seen plenty of offense in the first 2 games of this series.
Sure have. Popped up, foul ground as Montero gives chase. That'll land down in Canvas Alley. Jump back up into the seats. Well, the first 2 games against the Mariners, Red Sox hitting at .511. First Major League team with 15+ runs and 21+ hits in consecutive games. Got to go back to 1950 for that. 47 hits in 2 games against Seattle. Red Sox trailing today, though, 3-0 as they bat with 1 out here in the second inning. Swihart at .258 with a home run, 18 runs batted in. Nuno trying to go in, ends up going up and away. Catcher Zunino set up inside.
That's Nuno doing a lot of his work out of the bullpen. Starts his delivery from pretty much a stretch type position. A little bit of a wind up to it.
Yeah, this marks his 21st appearance of the year, but only his 3rd start of the year. Swihart will take the walk. 7-pitch at bat, and the first walk given up by Nuno. Well, tomorrow it's Kids Lunchbox Giveaway Night at Fenway Park, presented by Kuman. All kids in attendance will receive a free lunchbox. Visit redsox.com/promos for more info and to purchase your tickets now. 1 out, 1 on. Josh Rutledge, the batter, hitting at .250. No homers, no runs batted in. And a grounder right down the line, but foul, just to the left of the bag. Scored 4+ runs yesterday, didn't start the game. First AL player in the last 100 years to do that. So far, 4 for 16 in a Red Sox uniform. Back towards the mound, and Nuno will go to second base. They get the lead runner as Swihart going into second base is retired. 2 down.
A pretty good play here by Nuno as he just doesn't panic. He knows he's not going to get 2. Gets to throw to his shortstop Marte. They get the force play. That's all they're going to get on a ball hit like that. A lot of pitchers will rush, throw that pitch away, or that throw away to second base. That time under control, just knowing he's going to get 1 out.
Ground ball to first. Montero able to glove it in the backhand, tags the bag, and that will end the inning. We're headed for the 3rd. It's 3-0 Seattle. On top of Boston on this special day from Fenway Park, Vermont Day here at Fenway Park. Dr. Rob Simpson, President and CEO of the Brattleboro Retreat, is joining us, and we thank you very much for joining us here in the booth. Tell us a little bit about the Brattleboro Retreat and the work that you do there.
It's a great organization. It's been here since 1834. It's a specialty hospital treating people who suffer from addiction and psychiatric disorders. Children all the way through adults.
How did you and the organization get involved and paired up with the Red Sox?
Well, several years ago we began working with them because in particular our uniformed service worker program that we work with veterans, firemen, policemen, EMTs around the country. They were very interested and we were interested in the support.
How large is the facility?
Our facility is 150 licensed beds of inpatient and an additional 35, 40 residential services. And we do about 44,000 inpatient days and another 44,000 ambulatory services. We're a large organization.
What was the experience like for you being on the field and getting to see Fenway Park here today?
It was great. I drove up from the Cape. It took me 4 hours. I ran the last mile to get here. I was soaking wet, but I was so delighted to be out there. There I am. Yes, very delighted to be out there. My grandson was watching me. My kids were there, so I'm glad I made it.
Well, it's outstanding. And again, Dr. Rob Simpson, President and CEO of the Brattleboro Retreat, on this Vermont Day here from Fenway Park, as 3-2 pitch is going to be high for ball 4. We thank you for everything you do, and thanks for joining us.
Thanks for the opportunity to do
Very
it.
Nice to have met you.
Appreciate it. Thank Don. Jerry, thanks so much.
All right.
Take care.
Well, leadoff walk here to get this third inning started. Marte has now been on twice in this game. Double and a walk as Seager struck out his first time up. Now lines one through the vacated right side into right field for a base hit. And a little bobble out there, more than a little bobble, as Castillo kicks it forward and everybody's going to move up. So now it'll be second and third with nobody out.
Looked like it was going to be a routine base hit, but Rusney Castillo looks like he kicks the ball out towards second base. As Castillo going down and hits his glove, and then it hits his knee, kicks it a couple of times. Looked like a soccer player on that. And by that time, men are end up at second and third. There's Marte rounding second base. He finally realizes the third base coach is trying to get his attention. He moves up a bag, and so does Seager.
Second and third with nobody out here now for the M's in the third inning. It brings up Nelson Cruz. Cruz grounded out to second base in the first inning, 0 for 1. Fouls it straight back to the screen. So the 35 home runs on the year for Nelson Cruz. Cruz now in his first year with Seattle, spent a year in Baltimore. Very good year in Baltimore. 40 home runs. The Orioles last year, 108 runs batted in.
And that was a bargain for the Orioles last season.
Most home runs that he has ever hit in the majors. Enjoyed hitting at Camden Yards, no doubt. Prior to that, spending his time as member of the Texas Rangers. Broke into the big leagues with Milwaukee. Fouled off to the right, out of play. 1-2.
A little bit behind that fastball that time at 90 miles an hour from Owens. Fastball right down the middle of the plate. Good pitch for Cruz to hit, but a little bit late on it.
DraftKings.com is paying out over $300 million this baseball season. DraftKings has given out $34 million to Boston residents alone since the site launched. Get your free entry into a one-day fantasy baseball contest today using promo code NESSN. Second and third, nobody out here for the Mariners, and Nelson Cruz down on the count 1-2. There is pitch 40 for Henry Owens. And a swing and a miss, off balance cut at that as he strikes out. That's the fourth strikeout for Owens.
That's the slider right there from Owens, and a good one working down and in and around the ankles of Nelson Cruz. We often talk about left-handed hitters, have blind spot on a ball down and in. Obviously the same for right-handed hitters coming from the lefty. The breaking ball down around the ankles, you just lose it.
So second and third, one out. It brings up Robinson Cano. Hit a 2-run home run with 2 outs in the first inning. In there for strike one for Cano, his 13th home run of the year. RBIs 52 and 53 on the season.
Now Cano getting himself a changeup that time that stayed up in the zone. It takes Owens out of the ballpark for a 2-run home run back in the first inning.
Be the first back-to-back home runs for the Mariners in that first inning. Franklin Gutierrez followed it up as Gutierrez waits on deck right now. Line to left, and that's going to get in for a base hit. Scoring is Marte from third, and they will hold up Kyle Seager as the Mariners add to their lead and jump on top 4-0. Another RBI for Robinson Cano.
That's great hitting by Cano. Last time he gets the off-speed pitch, he pulls it. This time he gets the fastball, and he takes it to the opposite field. Good job out there by Jackie Bradley Jr. charging that ball hard. That's going to save the Red Sox at least one run. There's the fastball again to Cano, elevated a little bit about belt high, and the inside out swing to left field for Cano.
Well, Franklin Gutierrez mentioned his solo home run, his 6th of the year. Now batting with a chance to do more damage. Fly ball hit well to right field, sending Rusney Castillo back at the wall, and he's gone deep again. Second home run of the day for Franklin Gutierrez. It is a 3-run shot this time, and the Mariners take a 7-0 lead against Henry Owens.
Well, Gutierrez showing all kind of power today. It was a changeup back in the first inning. This time it's a fastball, and the fastball he takes to the opposite field and deep into the Red Sox bullpen. So 2 for 2, 2 home runs and 4 runs batted in on the day already for Franklin Gutierrez.
Second multi-home run game for Gutierrez in his career. Last one was back in 2009, June the 18th. A solo shot in the first, a 3-run job here in the third inning, and the Mariners now on top 7-0. Carl Willis heading back to the dugout again. Nobody warming yet in the Red Sox pen as Owens runs into trouble here again in the third. There is Austin Jackson. Jackson struck out swinging in the first inning. 1 of 4 strikeouts so far in the game for Owens. picked up the corner and evens at 2-2. Off balance swing, and picking up his 5th K is Henry Owens. That is out number 2 of the inning.
That second time he's got Austin Jackson today. The first time with a fastball, this time a changeup, and a good one moving down and away from Austin Jackson. Keeping it down and a little bit of movement away, as you can see right there, to Jackson for the strikeout.
So 2 down. Mark Trumbo gets a second look here at Henry Owens. Trumbo grounded out to the shortstop in the second inning. Swing and a miss at the 2-0. The fastball's been around 88, 89 miles an hour today for Owens.
Is that down where he's consistently been in his first 2 starts?
I'd have to say so. '89 that time and by him.
A couple of fastballs, back-to-back fastballs, but both away from Trumbo. Outside part of the plate to the outside corner. Try the changeup.
Ends up in the dirt for a full count. On deck, Jesus Montero. Mariners have already scored 4 times for Lloyd McClendon here in the 3rd inning. In there for strike 3 as he strikes out the side, but they mix in 4 runs against him in the inning. It's 7-0 Seattle. Disciplines for buildings, factories, and homes across the Northeast. Did you know FWWeb did that? Learn more about this proud Boston Red Sox sponsor at FWWeb.com. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Red Sox have work to do with the Mariners on top 7-0. Mookie Betts, Brock Holt, and Xander Bogaerts about here in the 3rd. And a ground ball towards the hole. It's short as Marte makes the stop and then goes down. Base hit for Betts.
Marte gets to the ball, and then he's trying to put the brakes on, but looks like he caught his foot right there and just collapses as he's trying to get himself in a position to throw to first base. Look, he didn't sprain an ankle or hurt a knee on a play like that.
So first time today, Red Sox have had the lead runner on, and it brings up Brock Holt. And a bunt single in the first inning. On the first, and very close, but back barely is Betts.
And down by 7 runs. The last thing you want to have happen is be picked off at first base. Mookie Betts looks like having a little difficult time with the read that time, and just barely gets back with those fingertips, and they're going to look at it.
I'm not sure he did get back. We'll see as the crew chief Brian O'Nora heads over and be joined by Alan Porter. Tag on the backside. I'm not sure the fingers were yet to the bag. I don't know.
I agree with you, Don. Looks like the tag was on the backside before the fingers did get to the bag. This is probably the best angle we have of it right here. And as the tag comes down, does it get on Betts? Yes.
So picked off is Mookie Betts.
That's not good.
As you pointed out, down 7 runs. Let's send it down to Gary.
Guys, maybe that play right there feeds perfectly into what I wanted to ask you. Maybe it's just more pronounced because I'm at this specific angle, but I'm noticing with Nuno's stretch delivery, specifically with the guy on first base, he kind of kicks his leg out before he brings it up. Generally, you know, you bring it up and then push it to home plate, but it's given first base runners just a half beat of hesitation because they don't know whether he's going to attempt the pickoff move before he then extends his leg up to deliver it to home. And I wanted to ask you guys, just that half beat, obviously beneficial to Nuno and for these runners, making them hesitate just that half beat before taking their secondary lead, which Mookie was trying to inch out a couple more inches just there.
For me, you know, one of the toughest plays for a left-hander is the fact when they bring their leg up, they keep it even with the rubber. And I think that's what Nuno's does. And that makes it very difficult to know whether he's coming to first base or going home. You know, once that leg, or foot I should say, goes behind the rubber, you can take off because he can't go to first base at that time. Now, a lot of pitchers will bring their leg up, bring their knee behind the rubber, and that makes it even more difficult to tell.
Jammed and a pop-up foul ground. We'll see if it reached the seats here. And reaching in a couple of the Mariners, but that is into the crowd.
That's taking the lead, and you know, if you're down by 7 runs, one thing you can't have happen is be picked off or be doubled off. And another look at the move by the pitch. You know, see the front leg come up about even with the bag, and that makes it difficult to know whether he's going to first base or going home.
Two-two to Holt, and Brock grounds it foul. Always tough to tell what Wade Miley's doing too in his.
You know, it's you know, when you study pitches, you start from the head down, you know, to see if you can pick up little tips on how they may, you know, throw to first base. Do they have a dip in their head? You look at their shoulder. You look at the different parts of their body, you know, all the way down to their knees. And that's where you try to figure out, you know, where I can get my jump. And there's a lot of guys that you just see, we've seen through the years, guys like Andy Pettit, nobody can figure them out. And we look at Nuno's, and you know, he's one of those guys that keeps that knee and foot even with the rubber, which makes it very, very difficult. I always felt that those are the toughest guys to really get a jump against.
There's Xander Bogaerts, who takes a strike. Xander reached on a fielder's choice in the first inning, 0 for 1. Look out, foul into the seats, hit sharply. That'll bounce in.
Actually, you know, Dunn, I made a mistake when I said you look from your head down to the knees. Actually, take it lower than that, down to the feet, because some pitches will spread their feet farther apart if they're going home or going to first base. It's just a, you know, it could be a very small margin, but there are some pitches that do that.
There's a high drive to deep left field as Gutierrez is looking up. That ball's going to be long gone. Xander Bogaerts with his 4th home run of the year adds some power to his repertoire. Red Sox are on the board.
And we talked about this on Friday night, you know, about Bogaerts possibly adding power to his repertoire at home plate, and I think it's going to come. And it's going to come on pitches like that, from the fastball middle of plate in. And when he's looking to pull that ball, when he can sit on pitches that are middle in, that's when he can drive the ball by pulling it. And a lot of times those come in hitters' counts, obviously. 1-0, 2-0, 2-1.
Marks his first home run since June the 15th as Ortiz pops one up left side. Marte in short left. The shortstop makes the catch that ends the inning. Red Sox get on the board of the home run by Bogaerts. It's 7-1 Seattle. You're banking in your day easier. See how at easternbank.com. Here, your first Eastern Bank. And it's into the 4th inning, 7-1 now. Seattle on top. Jesus Montero leading it off against Henry Owens. Owens has allowed 3 home runs in the first 3 innings. Trouble in the first, trouble in the third after a 1-2-3 second inning. There's a fly ball to center field. Betts shading his eyes from the sun. And Mookie makes the catch on the dirt of the track. Battle all the way into the glove.
Yeah, that glove never came down, did it? It went up for Mookie Betts, and he just left it up there to block that sun. He's got the sunglasses on. He's got the cap. He's got the glove. Everything working right there to try to be able to make that catch. And he obviously is able to make it, looking up into a very difficult sun here this afternoon at Fenway.
One out, Mike Zunino, the catcher, bats. Zunino struck out swinging in the second inning. Lined into left field, a ringing single. Well, for every home run the Red Sox hit the rest of the season, Alltown will donate $500 to Boston Children's Hospital. Alltown is New England's premier healthier convenience retailer. One out, a runner at first, and Ketel Marte now the batter. He doubled and scored in the first inning, walked and scored in the third inning. Ripped into left field, down towards the left field corner. Over to play it is Bradley. Hitting for third is Zunino. A little trouble getting it out of there for Bradley. It is a double for Marte, and it's second and third now for Seattle with one out.
That second double of the day for Marte. Been very aggressive against Owens. Swinging at that first pitch fastball. Sometimes that's the best pitch to hit. That first pitch fastball. Trying to get ahead in the count, throws it down the middle of the plate, and Marte down in the corner for the two-base hit.
Second and third, one away. Kyle Seager coming up. He struck out swinging in the first inning, single to right in the third. And fooled on that pitch.
Yeah, but that's not where Owens wants that curveball. That was too high. And that's why you saw the good swing by Seager. Fortunately, no contact.
Up again, this time with a fastball. Seager struck out swinging in the first inning, single to right, and scored in the third inning. Bats with Zunino at third, Marte at second. That'll kick off Swihart, but no advance for the base runners as it goes up the third base line. Henry Owens' pitching line is brought to you by Ace Ticket. 3 1/3, 8 hits, 7 runs, all earned so far. 3 home runs. He's walked a batter, struck out 6, and his next pitch will be his 66th of his outing. To this point, no action in the Red Sox pen. On the ground down the first base line, foul. Owens in his first 2 outings, both 5-inning efforts. One a loss, one a win, through 96 pitches in the loss at New York. 84 pitches in the win against the Tigers in 5 innings last time out. Swing and a miss, off balance for Seager, and that is strikeout number 7 for Owens. Much needed out there, 2 down.
That second time today he's got him on the breaking ball. Got him back in the first inning on a curveball. Looks like it comes back with the curveball here. And this one much better as it's down in the zone and away from Seager.
So 2 down, second and third, and Nelson Cruz coming up. And here comes Carl Willis. Nobody warming in the pen.
Well, the question here is with first base open and with Cruz coming to the plate, what do? I mean, do you walk him and you face Cano?
Cano's already had a home run and a single in this game.
I think that's what makes the decision so difficult right now.
I'll remind you to tune in Tuesday and Wednesday to Nesson for coverage of the WEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon presented by Arbella Insurance Foundation. Arbella Insurance Foundation, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
Little coaching up between innings in the dugout. Willis, Owens.
Cruz grounds one up the middle. Bogart's ranging. His throw off balance is going to be close, and they got him. So a nice play by Bogarts. A bang play at first gets Owens out of any further trouble. 7-1 Seattle. Make good things happen. Watch out. Good things are happening to local people at easternbank.com/goodthingshappen. Now back in Boston, where the Mariners enjoy a 7-1 lead over the Red Sox, with the Red Sox coming to bat here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Rusney Castillo, Travis Shaw, Blake Swihart, face Fidel Nuno. Gave up a run last inning on a home run by Xander Bogaerts, a solo shot for Xander, his fourth home run of the year. Now Castillo drives one to deep left field, and that is a blast. Home run number 4 for Rusney Castillo. Red Sox with 2 round trippers now today, and it's 7-2 Seattle.
That was starting now to see the power side of Rusney Castillo. Earlier in this series, we saw a home run to the opposite field. This time we see a changeup that he does a good job staying back on and takes it out of the ballpark. I'll tell you, there have been a lot of home runs over the last couple of days on changeups.
Now Travis Shaw taking a pitch for a strike over the inside corner. Shaw, a check swing did go, says Ryan Blakeney. Two balls, 2 strikes to Travis Shaw. Now, fly ball to right center field's going to get in. Jackson over to cut it off. Shaw thinking 2, throw going to second, and he will be safe. Sliding into second base with a double.
Now Travis Shaw covering the plate on a slider. This breaking ball on the outside part of the plate, but he has that ability to get out there and hook the ball. And this time he hooks the ball into the gap in right center field. Little bit of a gamble going to second base, but the gamble pays off as he's safe and in scoring position.
Now Blake Swihart takes ball one. Shaw held hitless yesterday, 0 for 6. And after popping out to third base in the second inning, has a double here in the fourth. Grounder foul. Off the end of the bat this time, fouled off to the right.
Rusney Castillo between innings in the dugout and getting that foot checked on. That foot that he hit the foul ball off of a couple of nights ago. Missed yesterday, and all was paid off because when it came time to hit, home run.
One two pitch gets away, and Shaw will head to third base. Rinsing off Zunino, so Shaw takes third.
Talked about Castillo on Friday night, fouling the ball right off his foot, his left foot, right on top of it. Missed the game on yesterday, back in the lineup today, and getting the attention in the dugout, getting the home run.
Now Swihart late on that, strikes out. A 90-mile-an-hour fastball away. Second strikeout for Nuno, and there's the first out here at the bottom of the fourth inning. So one out, Shaw at third base. And the Red Sox end of summer family pack is back this year, tomorrow through Sunday. Take the whole family to Fenway Park and get a free parking, free duck boat ride, free hot dog and Coke. Visit redsox.com/family pack for tickets. To center field. Austin Jackson out there waiting, will make the catch as tagging and scoring without a problem is Travis Shaw. And it's now 7-3. Red Sox have gathered 2 runs so far here in the fourth inning as they chip away.
Certainly no opportunity. The ball hit well enough and deep enough by Rutledge to get that run home from third base. See how deep Austin Jackson is playing out there, and even though he comes back in a couple of steps, still no chance at all at home, and Red Sox have closed the gap to 4.
And Bradley, who struck out, or rather grounded out, I should say, in the second inning, grounded out to first base, 3 unassisted. Down on the count, 0-2. It's a fly ball out to deep left center field, and that ball will be off the scoreboard. Played by Jackson. Another extra base hit after 5 of them yesterday for Bradley Jr., his first of today.
Yeah, and he hit the first ball hard in his first at bat today, but it turned into an out. Now he goes to the opposite field on the breaking ball. So right now, Bradley hitting right-handers and left-handers. And you see the slider coming in, and Jackie staying right on it. Look at his head, right on contact. And takes it off that left field wall for the 2-base hit. Actually hitting the scoreboard part of the wall right there, and not that high up, really.
Rick Waite's a pitching coach out there, talking it over here with Nuno. Well, this summer, pump up the fun with Irving Oil. You could win a Ford Escape, a Can-Am Spyder, $5,000 in cash, or other great instant prizes. Visit a participating Irving Oil at irvingfun.com for details. 2 outs in the inning, 2 runs in. Bradley at second base, and Mookie Betts His third AB of the day. Fly to right and reached on an infield hit to short. In there for a strike, and it's 1-1. The Mariners had a 7-0 lead in this game, but a run in the third, 2 so far here in the fourth. Red Sox looking for more with Jackie Bradley Jr. at second base. 2 outs here in the inning. Strike called.
Unexpected changeup that time for Mookie Betts on the 2-1 count. Changeup down and in. Actually, a pretty good pitch to hit, but being off speed, fool Betts.
Grounded by the mound towards Marte, the shortstop on the run and in time to retire the side. Red Sox get 2 runs in the inning, including the home run by Castillo. Honoring the 75 season in their 117th game, the Red Sox beat the Angels 8-2. Carlton Fisk had 3 hits, 4 RBIs for the Sox.
We took it on the chin that day, didn't we? 8-2.
Yeah. Robinson Cano, Franklin Gutierrez, and Austin Jackson. The bat here in the 5th inning. Mariners had a 7-0 lead. It's now 7-3. And fooled on the pitch is Cano. Robinson Cano 2 for 2 in the game. A 2-run home run with 2 outs in the first inning. And an RBI single in the 3rd inning. To left field, and that's going to get in for a base hit in front of Jackie Bradley Jr. So Cano has his 3rd hit of the day.
He's really heating up. 5-game hitting streak, 3 hits today, a home run, a 2-run home run, and a base hit and an RBI in the 3rd, going to the opposite field on the fastball. Now the fastball again. to the opposite field for a base hit for Cano.
There's Franklin Gutierrez, who's had a big day already today. As he takes strike one, no one's going to be careful in dealing with him. He's already allowed 2 home runs to Gutierrez today. Solo shot, a 3-run shot. Now Gutierrez first home run, a 3-run shot, or actually a solo shot I should say, after the Cano 2-run home run as the Mariners went back to back. Then the 3-run shot in the 3rd inning. Home runs 6 and 7 on the year for Franklin Gutierrez. No one's holding the baseball a long time and going over there again. On the ground towards short, slowly hit. Bogarts will go to second from 1. On to first. It's not going to be in time. So they do get the lead runner in Robinson Cano. 6-4 in the force out there. Well, coming up after the 3rd out of this inning, Tom Caron will have the mid-5th studio show presented by GMC. You want to hang around for that. 1 out, 1 on, and Austin Jackson coming up. He is 0 for 2 today and struck out twice, both times swinging. And a pitch on the outside corner for strike 1. Strike 2 right on the corner. Nolan's at 77 pitches. Again, he has only gone 5 innings in each of his first 2 starts in the majors. At Detroit, at New York. Jackson on the ground up the middle and off the glove of Rutledge into center field. So Jackson will reach at first base on a base hit.
And Jackson really just happy to make contact. He had struck out in his first 2 at bats, and it looked like because that ball bounced off the front of the mound, it took a kind of a crazy hop on Rutledge at second base. You see it almost pick up speed with topspin after it bounced off the mound and gets by him.
So runners at first and second, 1 out. Mark Trumbo coming up. He's grounded to short and struck out looking. Foul off to the right for strike 1. Misplay up here. Ooh, yeah, big glove.
Yeah, was that a big first baseman's mitt?
Looks like it.
Oh,
he's taking it hard too.
Yeah. Should get that kid a baseball. I mean, terrible coming to a ball game.
Yes, so close to having a baseball.
You got the glove, you got the big glove, and you just can't handle it. Now he's going to be thinking, like, you know, the rest of the week about that play. Somebody could get him a ball, it'd be great.
Swing and a miss.
Maybe also a chance to meet Don.
sure he'd rather just have the ball.
Huh?
I think he'd rather just have the ball.
You never know.
In the dirt outside. 2-2 now to Trumbo. Leadoff single by Cano. He'd be erased as Gutierrez grounded into a fielder's choice. Single by Austin Jackson back up the middle. M's have runners at first and second with one away. Fly ball to right field as Rusney Castillo makes the catch and quickly gets it back into the infield, showing off that good arm from right. There are 2 outs in the inning.
That Castillo gets himself in very good position to make a throw, and that's always a part of accuracy and strength, and getting yourself in a position where momentum's coming in to where you want to throw the ball, and that's exactly what he did there, and that's going to hold all the runners. There's the fly ball to Rusney. Now watch him set up, come in a couple of steps. All momentum going toward third base. And able to hit the cutoff man, leave that runner at second base.
On the phone is Carl Willis to the pen. May see our first action of the day.
How's the kid doing, I wonder? Has he got over the fact that he has not got the souvenir? I feel badly for him.
Looks like he's okay.
He looks down in the dumps to me.
Swing and a miss off balance there for Montero.
What do you think if we get the kid a scorecard? You think that would help?
I think a baseball would really help. I think if we could get him a baseball somehow, that would be great. Swing and a miss for Montero. He's down 1-2.
I could give him an official
Remy report scorecard.
I think so. And he could, at least he goes home with something.
Yes.
I mean, what do you think?
Might as well.
I get somebody to run it down to him. Can I go?
This one's in the air. Down the right field line, out of play. Saturday on NESN, catch one of the most prestigious horse competitions in North America, the Silver Oak Jumper Tournament. Witness the grace and precision of Olympic level show jumping. Don't miss the Silver Oak Jumper Tournament Saturday at 5. One-two pitch. And that is in there for strike 3. Montero strikes out. Mariners strand 2. Let's go live to our studio at TC for the mid-fifth studio show presented by GMC. Terry Francona may actually go with him to get his chemo on Tuesday, because that starts for John on Tuesday, and that wouldn't surprise me at all. A guy who has been extremely close to John Farrell is Terry Francona. He'll be here.
Yeah, that's very nice of Terry, to do that. And, it's going to be a big day, obviously, for John Farrell. And to have somebody accompany him like Terry Francona would be a great thing to have happen. So, as Tito said, he's glad that he's coming through at this time and catch John at the beginning of his treatments, and obviously wish him the best and be along his side.
John's going to have a lot of time to watch Red Sox baseball on NESN.
He's already sick of watching us on NESN. Made that very clear this morning.
Basically, that's what I got out of it today.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Then now I got to listen to you guys on NESN.
Every day. Now Brock Holt leading it off here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Holt, Bogaerts, and Ortiz, 2, 3, and 4 expected in the inning.
Pablo Sandoval yesterday after getting hit in that right elbow, and there was no question he was not going to play today. They did not even ask him about that. They gave him today off to try to get that right elbow back healthy again. And we'll see how it goes tomorrow for him as the Cleveland Indians come to town. They took the decision right out of Sandoval's hands today.
So it is Brock Holt at third base today. And Holt rounds this one foul down by the tarp. Pitch running in on Brock. Breaking ball.
See the difference between getting a baseball and how you feel about it. Not getting a baseball. We're going to get something to the kid. I just feel really bad for him.
Out towards right center field. Austin Jackson's not going to get there. He'll grab it on a hop. Holt headed for second base, and this ball is uncorked. Comes to third base, missing the cutoff man on the throwback in by Jackson. It's a double for Brock Holt to begin the bottom of the 5th inning.
Well, Brock Holt doing against the lefty right now. Big gap out there in right center field for him. Austin Jackson playing deep, tracks it down before it runs out to the 420, and Brock Holt at second base with a 2-base hit.
Back-to-back 20-plus doubles for Holt. Back-to-back seasons. Stands at second base to begin this bottom of the 5th inning. Xander Bogaerts has grounded into a fielder's choice at a long solo home run. His last time up. Grounder up the middle into center field, a base hit. Holt had to wait, make sure nobody got it. He's reaching third now. As the throw comes back in, Red Sox have runners at the corners with nobody out.
Now Bogaerts on fire. 4 hits yesterday, another 2 today, a home run, and now this base hit. Up the middle, and we've seen a lot of Rick Waits in this series. That's a slider that time, not doing very much, staying out of a home plate. Holt, as you mentioned, had to wait to make sure that ball got by the pitcher, and then once it does, that's when he can take off for third base. But no chance to score.
So third time that Bogaerts has been on base today, second hit. As Rick Waits breaks up his conversation with Nuno. Tom Wilhelmsen up in the pen now for Seattle. Vidal Nuno's pitching line is brought to you by your Eastern Lexus dealers. 4+, 9 hits, 3 runs. He's walked a batter, struck out 2. About to throw his 80th pitch, but has allowed back-to-back hits here in the 5th inning. And now he's got to deal with David Ortiz coming up next. Big Papi today, he has singled to right and popped out to shortstop. 1 for 2. No shift right now for the Mariners. Swing and a miss, and a big cut at that. Ball and a strike to Big Papi. Rockhold at third base, Xander Bogaerts at first base. Nobody out here in the Boston fifth inning. He's thought about it, but it's down and away for ball 3. There's Nick Castillo waiting on deck. Very late time call as Nuno went into the delivery there, but holds up. In the air to center field. Austin Jackson out there in center. Holt getting himself ready as he makes the catch. Throw goes in towards second. Run will score. And it's now 7-4 Seattle. Red Sox have scored 4 unanswered runs.
Now they've got themselves back in the ball game after being down 7-0. They're just pecking away the last couple of innings, and they have made this a game again. Ortiz getting the job done with the long fly ball. That's going to be the afternoon. It looks like it'd be 4 or 5 innings for Nuno.
Lloyd McClendon not waiting around here as he heads out to make the change. Wilhelmsen will be coming in. 1 out here in the 5th. Red Sox now trail 7-4. Southwest Airlines. Book your low fare now at southwest.com. Now pitching change here for the Mariners. Red Sox have a runner at first with 1 out. And Rusney Castillo, the batter, as he takes strike 1. Tom Wilhelmsen, the new pitcher in here for the M's, as this call to the bullpen is brought to you by Kia. 36th appearance, 1-2 with a 4.17 earned run average. 41 strikeouts to 21 walks. And opponents hitting at .285 against Wilhelmsen. One time the closer for the Mariners. Worked here yesterday, allowing 2 inherited runners to score. So that one almost got away. Had a hyperextended right elbow that had him on the DL most of April to begin the year. Nuno not able to get through the 5th inning and responsible for Bogaerts at first base. So far, Nuno charged with 4 runs. Not eligible for the victory today as he could not get through the 5th inning. On the ground towards shortstop, Marte will go to second from 1, on to first, and that is not in time. Xander Bogaerts retired on the force out at second base, 2 down. Well, your next fill-up could be free with Gulf Oil's new rewards program, Power Points. Visit GulfPowerPoints.com to sign up and start earning free gas. It's that easy. And apparently going to check this out. McClendon thinking that they got Rusney Castillo at first base on the back end of what would have been a double play.
And once again, another very close play over at first base. We'll take a look on replay, see what we see. From that angle, looks like maybe they did have Rusney. Let's take a look at this angle, which may show us a little better.
Ooh.
This one could be overturned.
Yes.
I think it might be.
Another quick result, it looks like. No, maybe not. Looks like they were taking the headsets off. And they have a decision now, and he is out. So a double play that will end the inning, 6-4 to 3. The double play as the Red Sox get a run in the inning, now trail 7-4 through 5. 7-4, Mariners on top of the Red Sox. Let's check in with Gary Streisky. Gary?
All right, guys, not only am I the Red Sox sideline reporter, but I'm a promoter of the humanitarian efforts that you and Jerry want to accomplish. And we're hanging out with 9-year-old James in the 5th inning. James, it was a little bit rough for you. You saw the foul ball, man. First of all, take me through it. That was pretty cool. It was pretty scary. It's coming right at you.
I saw it coming, and I stuck my glove out, and I just didn't squeeze my glove at the right time.
Oh, man, so the glove. Let me take a look at that glove, James. All right, this is a nice glove. It's got your name on it. There's no holes in the glove, so I don't know why you didn't catch that ball. I don't know, Pops. What's going on here? No, I'm just kidding, James. It was obviously a good effort, man. It was super cool, and you were a little rattled right there, but, you know, it's all good. I missed a foul ball yesterday, so we all have our days, you know what I mean? You feeling good, though, that you're going to get another chance to maybe make a play?
Yeah.
That's the attitude that we like to see. That's the attitude Jerry and Don like to see. That's the attitude they like so much. They wanted me to come hook you up with this ball right here. Boom. Brand new, right out of the Red Sox dugout. What do you think?
Thank you.
That's what I'm talking about. Also, Tim Wakefield actually hooked you up with an autographed ball. That's cool, too. The day gets better for James. This is like the grand prize right here. Check that out. What's that say? Nice try. Nice try. Autographed by the one and only Jerry Redmond. That's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah.
Take a look at that camera right there, Coca-Cola man, and let him know how you feel about it.
Right there. I feel good now.
Fantastic. Thanks, Don. Thanks, Jerry. You just made this kid's day. Good stuff.
All right, Gary, thanks very much. That's great.
Now, that's the way it's supposed to be, right?
Exactly.
When you come to Fenway Park, you're supposed to be here with a smile on your face and leave with a smile on your face.
That's right.
Not a frown because you missed a foul ball. Everybody misses the ball. I missed it a lot. But, you know, remember when you were that age and, like, you were told you were going to a game, you know, next weekend, and you, like, the whole week just wouldn't go by because you couldn't wait to get to the ballpark. You know, you drive up and you start looking for the lights when you get near Fenway. There it is, you know. Right. That's kind of the feeling he had today. I mean, poor kid boxed up a little, you know, not an easy play, but a difficult play. So now he hopefully enjoys the experience.
You changed his experience entirely now.
That's the experience you're supposed to have when you leave Fenway. You're supposed to leave smiling.
This is friendly Fenway after all.
Yeah, more friendly I hope for now for him because he was taking that tough.
Down and in, Marte goes down.
I think Marte just lost his balance there. He got a breaking ball, didn't expect it, and just kind of tumbled down in front of home plate. What is this?
This is a foul ball coming back at us, and I was not wanting any part of it. What year was that, I wonder?
100 years. It was a 100 years celebration.
So 3 years ago?
Yeah.
3 years ago. You know, it's funny. This won't surprise you, but I remember finding out when I was coming to my first game, and the first thing I was worried about was a rainout.
Yeah.
So I started looking at the schedule every day, looking what the weather's going to be leading up to that game.
No, and you know what? I wanted to come, and it'd drive me crazy all week thinking about it. Like the week would never get here, the end of the week, you know, and you'd come and you'd buy a seat. In those days, you could buy a box seat for crying out loud. And, you know, you hope for a doubleheader. You hope that you'd see the lights go on in Fenway. That would, you know, wouldn't that be great? And driving up here, I remember coming up the Southeast Expressway, you know, from Fall River, Somerset, and saying, where's the ballpark? You know, and every time I saw lights, I said, there it is. That wasn't quite it yet, you know.
There's a pop-up off third base. Holt shading his eyes from the sun. Makes the catch, and Henry Owens, who has 10 strikeouts today, has a 1-2-3 6th inning. Use hashtag DataStrongFan, and you just might see yourself in an upcoming broadcast. Tweet your photos now. Brought to you by T-Mobile. That's on to the bottom of the 6th inning, as Travis Shaw leads it off. Red Sox trailing by 3. At one point they trailed by 7 as the pitch in there for strike 1. Tom Wilhelmsen back on the mound again. Shaw has popped out to third and doubled to right center field. 19 hits in this game between the two teams, and here's a fly ball to right that is caught out there by Nelson Cruz. Well, between innings, as Henry Owens going the first 6 at 99 pitches, getting congratulations from his teammates. 10 strikeouts on the day for Owens, as it's like he's departing right now, trailing by 3. One down here in the 6th inning, as Blake Swihart now the batter. Swihart walked in the 2nd, struck out swinging in the 4th inning. Chop to short, Marte. 2 down in the 6th inning. Don't miss WB Mason Extra Innings Live right after the game. TC and Jim Rice will break down today's game. You'll also hear from Henry Owens. Whatever, whenever, wherever, who but WB Mason. So 2 down in the 6th, and it brings up Josh Rutledge. Reached on a fielder's choice, had a sacrifice fly in this game, and first RBI in a Red Sox uniform. Looks like it'll be Alexei Agondo coming in for the Red Sox. Tommy Lane had been up earlier. Two-0 pitch. That's outside. Now 3-0. There's a strike at the bottom of the zone. This one fouled back. One announcement before the game from Torey Lovullo, the new bench coach. The Dana Levangie, who has been the bullpen coach for the Red Sox last few years. And also an advanced scout at one point for the Red Sox. Played in the Red Sox minor league system. There's Dana. He will be the bench coach very soon. As that is strike 3 to Josh Rutledge. A 1-2-3 6th inning for Wilhelmsen. It's 7-4 Seattle. Park for a chance to win the best backyard ballpark in New England contest. Visit NESN.com/ballparks and upload your video today. Jerry and I will determine the winner and even visit the backyard in person. Enter now at NESN.com/ballparks. 7-4. Mariners have the lead over the Red Sox. As leading it off here, Nelson Cruz against the new Red Sox pitcher. As this one is fouled back. Alexia Gondo now in the game. 47th appearance, 2-0. The 3.81 earned run average. 21 strikeouts, 17 walks. Opponents hitting at 228 against Gondo. Gondo has allowed 11 home runs in 49 2/3 innings. It's been a problem for him this year. So he comes on in the 7th inning. Henry Owens finished up his outing by retiring the last 5 Mariners in a row, 3 by way of the K. Outside for ball 2. So 6 innings for Owens, longest outing of his major league career. Allowed a total of 10 hits and 7 runs. Walked only 1 and struck out 10. But on the hook in this one. As the pitch, a strike over the outside corner, has Cruz shaking his head. In the air to right field and deep to the corner goes Castillo at the wall. That ball is gone. A home run. Inside the pole down the right field line, and the 36th home run of the year for Nelson Cruz. And the Mariners lead it 8-4. Another home run allowed by Gondo. Now 12 on the year.
Say his slumps don't last long for Nelson Cruz. He had a 21-game hitting streak coming into this series, and he got out on that yesterday. And now in his 4th at bat, goes to the opposite field on a fastball for the home run.
Now Robinson Cano has 3 hits in the game today. Homered in the 1st inning, singled in the 3rd, singled in the 5th. Similar seasons for both these two teams, the Red Sox and the Mariners. Expected to have much better seasons than both have had. Mariners with 54 wins coming in, Red Sox with 52 wins coming in. Not sure anybody in the West expected the Astros to be on top of the stage of the year. Lynn McClendon's team 9 games back of the Astros to start the day. Cano lays off and takes ball 3. Angels 2.5 games back of the Astros to start the day. Rangers in the mix, 4 games back. And Texas just a 1.5 games back in the wild card scenario. Foul back, full count.
How do those wild card standings hold up right now?
Well, you got Toronto and Los Angeles on top right now. Baltimore just a 1/2 game back. Texas a 1.5 games back. Minnesota 2 games back. Minnesota's really fallen off. As right now, Kansas City running away with the AL Central. They got a 12-game lead atop that division. It was pretty close for a lot of the year with the Twins playing good baseball, but Twins still in the mix for the wild card. 3-2 pitch fouled off.
Quite a few teams, and here we are getting to the middle part of August, and a lot of teams still in contention for those wild card spots. The Rays at 500, 2 games out of a wild card spot.
Driven to center field. Mookie Betts headed back towards the triangle. Going to be over his head and one off the wall. Betts will get it back by the 420 marker, and it is a double and the 4th hit of the day for Robinson Cano. Now it's time for a game break brought to you by Jordan's, the furniture store of the Boston Red Sox. Tom? All right, Tom, thanks very much. Back here at Fenway Park, it is now 8-4, Seattle on top, thanks to a leadoff home run this inning by Nelson Cruz. Now a double by Robinson Cano. And so far, Gondo has been hit hard. Here's Franklin Gutierrez. Gutierrez with 2 home runs in the game. Solo shot in the first, a 3-run shot in the third. Off the end of the bat, foul, 0-2. Austin Jackson waiting on deck here for the M's. Framed there by Swihart, but called the ball. Plate umpire today, Mark Rippinger.
Very close, but just a little bit too low. Not much going in Agondo's direction right now, as trying to pick up the strikeout with that pitch.
On the ground right side, Rutledge to his left. Throw in time to get Gutierrez, but Cano on to third base. Well, did you miss today's all-new episode of NESN Clubhouse? Catch the encore presentation tonight after our Red Sox coverage. NESN Clubhouse is presented by Delta Dental of Massachusetts.
We got to see it. Saw Don's segment.
Some tough questions.
Doing the sprinkler. I couldn't hear it, but I did see it.
Small talk is not easy. Sometimes some very difficult questions.
Yeah.
One out runner at third base, and it brings up Austin Jackson. Infield in all the way around. Infield in all the way around as the pitch will miss down low. Gondo throwing at 95 miles an hour. Shadows starting to make their way towards home plate with Cano 90 feet away and one out in the inning. In tight, 3-1. Well, Austin Jackson coming to the Mariners as part of a 3-team trade with the Tigers and Rays that sent Nick Franklin to the Rays at the time, the trade deadline of last year. And there's ball 4. Agondo misses, and down to first base goes Austin Jackson. Billy Costa and Jenny Johnson are at the Marshfield Cask and Flagon on Tuesday, August 25th for their summer soiree. They'll be there at the Margarita and Taco Bar. Live entertainment, silent auction, and live raffle. All proceeds benefit the Magical Moon Foundation. Tickets can be purchased at the door on August 25th at the Cask in Marshfield. One out, first and third here for the Mariners, and Mark Trumbo, the batter. DH for the M's has grounded out, struck out, flied out. Well, he pops it up foul, backing out of play. Throw to first. Kind of slinging it over there was Agondo.
Jackson, a guy you got to watch. 13 steals on a season, but he has been caught 9 times.
There he goes at first base as Trumbo fouls it off. H.B. Hood salutes the Red Sox Foundation for its commitment to 4,900 accredited charities throughout New England. First and third, one down, and Mark Trumbo battling here, down 0-2. Gundo's had to throw 23 pitches so far in this inning and has just the one out. Swing and a miss. Strikes out Trumbo. First strikeout for Agondo. Fastball tying him up, 2 down.
Agondo picks up a strikeout. They never really threw a strike in this whole sequence to Trumbo. He chases one that's up and out of the strike zone. There you see the first 2 pitches inside.
We'll have a pinch hitter coming up here. Mika Insurance, great service, great coverage, and a great price for auto, home, or life insurance. Logan Morrison will pinch hit here for Jesus Montero. .220, 12 homers, and 37 runs batted in by Morrison. High for ball 1. Morrison with 12 home runs, already more than he had all of last year. Ended last year with 11. Most he's had since hitting 23 in 2011 with the Marlins. The last 46 games, he's hit at just 149. Well, tomorrow at 6, don't miss Red Sox first pitch presented by Joseph Abboud. Available at Men's Warehouse. TC and Eck will continue the countdown to the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. Be sure to tune in tomorrow at 6. Joseph Abboud here at the ballpark today. Had a chance to spend some time with him in New York when we were there last year at his new store.
Really?
Yes, Madison Avenue in New York. Just a brand new place that he has opened up, and very excited about it. Outstanding place. You got to come with me next time we go to New York.
Next trip, right?
Yep.
We go there, I think, for the weekend.
Runner goes at first, a swing and a miss. And no throw, as stealing second base is Austin Jackson.
Yeah, Red Sox had no intention of throwing through there because nobody was covering second base. So see the infielders not give up their position. Did you get any clothes?
I did not. He just gave me a tour of the new store that's been open for a very brief amount of time. One-two pitch. And that is in there for strike 3. Morrison strikes out. Home run for Nelson Cruz. 8-4 Seattle. Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Book your low fare now at southwest.com. Infinity. Visit your local Boston area Infinity retailer for test drive today. Sullivan Tire and Auto Service. Thank you, New England, for 60 great years. And by your local Subaru dealers. Back at Fenway Park. 8-4. The Mariners have the lead over the Red Sox. It'll be Jackie Bradley Jr., Mookie Betts, and Brock Holt coming up. Well, he got some help today from some mascots from Vermont on this Vermont Day from Fenway. Some changes for the Seattle Mariners as Seth Smith comes into the game and left for Franklin Gutierrez. And staying in the game after pinch hitting and striking out is Logan Morrison at first base. So it'll be Bradley who leads it off here in the 7th inning against Tom Wilhelmsen, out there since the 5th inning at the final out of the 5th, and a 1-2-3 6th inning back out there to begin the 7th. A little slip there by Wilhelmsen on the landing area. We'll do a little housekeeping. Both pens are busy. Joe Beimel, we saw yesterday, warming in the pen here for Seattle. And Gene Machi up in the pen for Boston. 2-0 pitch. And that's in there for a strike. 94 on the fastball from Wilhelmsen. Well, don't miss the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon live on Nesson Tuesday and Wednesday. Special guests and your favorite New England athletes will stop by the set and hop on the phones. Coverage begins at 6 on Tuesday morning. 2-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss. Bradley strikes out. That is the second strikeout for Wilhelmsen and the first out of the 7th inning.
Yeah, pretty good changeup right there by Wilhelmsen. Down out of the strike zone, and a tough pitch for Bradley to lay off of. Off speed fools you first of all, then location second. And that time Bradley chasing a pitch well out of the strike zone.
4 strikeouts today for Mariners pitching. Second for Wilhelmsen. And it brings up Mookie Betts. Betts has fly to right, singled in the infield to short, and grounded out to shortstop. On the ground foul outside of third. Well, right now his ticket has super savings on all Red Sox tickets. Tickets start at just $9. And New York Yankees tickets start at just $33. Supplies are limited. Visit aceticket.com right now for super savings. One out, 5 in a row retired by Wilhelmsen. That goes off the umpires. It's skipped by Zunino. Fifth pitch from Wilhelmsen. And it is down low. Full count. Rockhold waiting on deck with 1 out here in the 7th. Payoff pitch. And that stays alive. Got a piece fouling it off. Toyo Tire's the official tire of the Boston Red Sox. Whether you're taking your truck off-road, the kids to practice, or your sports car to its limits, there's a Toyo Tire for you. Visit toyotires.com to find a dealer near you. Ball 4. Did he go? They check. No, he did not, says Brian O'Nora. 1 out walk. First base runner against Wilhelmsen. And here comes Lloyd McClendon. He's had Joe Beimel warming in the pen. And with Brock Holt coming up, looks like he's going to go get him. So a pitching change from Fenway. It's 8-4 Seattle. Beimel coming in. Starter Nuno lasted just 4 1/3 innings, not eligible for the win, but his team has got the lead right now, 8-4. Cano, the big day, 4 for 4, including his 13th home run of the year. Franklin Gutierrez, while in there, had 2 home runs. As Henry Owens today went the first 6 for Boston, on the hook right now, as Holt grounds one foul outside of first. The pitcher is Joe Beimel into the game. Takes over for Tom Wilhelmsen, went 2 innings. The veteran into his 41st game of the year, 2-1, 3.62 ERA, 19 Ks, but 14 walks. Opponents hitting at .263 against Beimel. 27 of his 40 outings have been scoreless. Wilhelmsen responsible for Betts, who's at first base. Check on Mookie, another relatively close play. Had been picked off earlier today.
Little lean toward home plate right here by Beimel, as you can see, and then that's kind of borderline right there. Mookie Betts once again not completely sure and not knowing whether to dive or go back standing up.
It does look like that leg is coming homeward.
Looks like the whole top part of the body is coming homeward too. Watch Beimel here. This one not as drastic as the first time.
Beimel spending some time in AAA this year in Tacoma. Got called up on May 4th. He's had a tough time lately over the last 3 appearances, giving up 7 runs, 5 earned. Missing again, 3-1. Fernando Rodney, who we have not seen in the series, up in the pen now for Seattle. There's been no need for Fernando to this point. Rodney on the year, 16 saves. Smith has 12 as they check on first base, and back to the bag is Betts.
This is what you're looking at first base if you're Mookie Betts.
How about his head looking plateward too? Did you notice that?
That's not unusual. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times the head will look straight ahead or toward home plate, but it's that top part of the body that I'm watching. I can tell you, I'm picked off.
Down to first base goes Holt. Back-to-back walks allowed here by the Mariners. So with 1 out, Betts at second, Holt at first. Well, stay tuned for Red Sox Final presented by Uno's. TC and Jim Rice will have the latest on the AL East race. Blue Jays able to win today, 3-1, beating the Yankees. As here comes Lloyd McClendon again. 1 and done for Beimel, it appears, with Bogarts coming up. Looks like we'll be seeing Rodney come into this game for Seattle. 8-4, Mariners have the lead. Here comes Rodney. Ultimate Red Sox Show presented by AAA. TC will have a special look at Red Sox knuckleballer Stephen Wright. Tune in tonight at 6 right here on NESN. Runners at first and second with one out in the 7th inning. Third pitcher of this inning for Seattle. It's Fernando Rodney. 52nd appearance, no longer the closer as he has 6 blown saves on the year. Carson Smith has been saving games for the M's. Known for his fastball and his changeup. Bogart's 2 hits today. Home run in the 3rd inning. Solo shot. And a single in the 5th. Runners going as Bogarts takes the strike. No throw and a double steal. So Betts and Holt stealing respective bases.
And that was easy. I mean, nobody there to hold them on at all. And you can see Betts at second base getting the walking lead. Rodney very slow to home plate. And even down by 4 runs, the Red Sox take the gift. They get 2 men in scoring position.
Fights this off to first base. Morrison, nobody covering, and Rodney, and out at first base is Bogarts as Betts will score. It is now 8-5. Rodney never left the mound. We'll see if the Red Sox are going to challenge this or not. Close play at first base.
Yeah, it looked to me like Morrison got there. Let's take another look as he surrounds first base, then goes into the slide. I think he did get there in time. It's a heck of a play by Morrison. Looks over, looking for a pitcher to be covering first base, and nobody home.
They are going to challenge it, so Red Sox will challenge.
It's certainly close enough to challenge.
I'm with you. I think he is out.
I think he is too, by the narrowest of margins. Oh, Nora's having a tough day down at first base, isn't he? I mean, he's had a lot of challenges
today. And he is out. The Red Sox losing the challenge there, and retired as Bogarts does pick up an RBI, second of the day. Scoring was Betts to make it a 3-run game, 8-5. Holt ends up at third base. 2 down in the inning. And David Ortiz coming up. Big Papi a single to right, popped out to short, and a sacrifice fly his last time up, picking up his 73rd RBI of the year. As now the catcher Zunino out to talk to Fernando Rodney. That run, incidentally, is charged to Tom Wilhelmsen. Gives up a run in 2 innings. Runner at third in Holt is the responsibility of Beimel, as Beimel had walked Brock Holt. Only batter that he faced. Ortiz takes strike 1.
That's the changeup from Rodney, 82 miles an hour, and he'll throw a bunch of them.
David Ortiz has 2 home runs off Fernando Rodney in his career, 3 for 13 overall. This will get away, and here comes Brock Holt. It's a 2-run game. It's now 8-6.
That's kind of the way this series has gone for the Red Sox. I mean, you know, big runs in the first and second game, and coming back in this one, a free pass right there for Holt to home plate as the ball gets by Zunino, the catcher, not even close to being around the target.
Ortiz grounds into the shift right side. It is Cano. throws out Big Papi, and the Red Sox are gone, but they get a pair. It is now 8-6 Seattle. Use hashtag NESN Data Strong Fan, and you just might see yourself in an upcoming broadcast. Tweet your photos now. Brought to you by T-Mobile. Now pictures with the 3 World Series trophies. Into the 8th inning we go. 8-6. Seattle holding on to a 2-run lead right now. And the Red Sox bring on their 3rd pitcher of the day, Gene Machi, into the game. His 7th appearance. No record, 4.76 ERA, 7 strikeouts at 3 walks. Opponents hitting at .217 against the right-hander, formerly of the San Francisco Giants. Mike Zunino to lead it off here for the Mariners. Catcher had a base hit back in the 4th inning. Struck out twice today, so a 1-for-3 day. Fly ball center field, struck well as Betts goes back onto the dirt of the track to make the catch. Well, tonight at 10 on NESN Sports Today, we'll have highlights from the WB Mason Championship Golf Tournament. That's tonight on NESN Sports Today, presented by People's United Bank. See what know-how can do. 1 out for Ketel Marte. Marte has been on base 3 times today, a double, a walk, and another double. And a strikeout in the 6th inning. Bunt bid down the first baseline. Machi quickly off the hill and flips to first. Nicely done. 2 down in the 8th.
Yeah, very agile for Machi getting off the mound there as he tracks down that drag bunt. Ideally, if you're dragging the ball down to first base, you want to get it by the pitcher and make the first baseman or second baseman field it. That time not bunted hard enough, and Machi is able to make the play barehanded. The underhand flip, and plenty of time to get Marte at first base.
2 down here in the 8th, and it brings up Kyle Seager. And a base hit back in the 3rd inning, a single to right for the Mariners' 3rd baseman. Bob Rasmussen up. He has worked in each of the first 2 games of the series. On the ground right side, Rutledge on the backhand. And Machi has a 1-2-3 8th inning. It's 8-6 Seattle. Well, this lengthy homestand continues. The Cleveland Indians in for the next 3 all-night games at 7. And then it is a 4-game series coming up against the AL Central leading Kansas City Royals, where the Red Sox head out to Chicago and back to Interleague to take on the Mets as part of the next road trip. Then come home to take on the Yankees and the Philadelphia Phillies. And up and in. And hit here is, or was he hit? No, apparently wasn't. Thought I got a piece of Rusney.
Very close to getting a piece of Castillo, but not. As it just misses that uniform top, as you can see right there.
Fernando Rodney back on the mound. Got the final 2 outs of the 7th inning. 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Castillo, who homered back in the 4th inning, his 4th home run of the year. On the outside corner.
A pitch up and in, and then 2 pitches away from Castillo. Fastballs. Back in the 4th inning, Castillo with a home run on a changeup. The last row of the monster seats. 4th of the season for Castillo.
Fouled off to the right. We mentioned that Rodney lost his job as the closer for the Mariners. Here is the Mariners closer, Carson Smith. Now, Rodney last year an all-star closer, led Major League Baseball with 48 saves a year ago, 2.85 earned run average, and a team-high 69 appearances. Swing and a miss, and striking out is Rusney Castillo for the first out here in the bottom of the 8th.
That's the first changeup Castillo saw in that at bat. Have been all fastballs up to that point, and then Rodney drops that very good changeup on Castillo away.
One out for Travis Shaw. He'll take strike one. Red Sox have action in their pen. Junichi Tozawa warming. 48 saves for Rodney last year. The second time he's had 48 saves. Had 48 saves with the Tampa Bay Rays in 2012. This line to right and a ringing single for Travis Shaw. Red Sox are bringing the tying run to the plate here in the 8th.
Travis Shaw picking up his second hit of the day. A double back in the 4th inning. Now the single on the changeup. Good job staying back on the Fernando Rodney changeup. And again, that ball away and again being hooked by Travis Shaw, pulling the ball.
One out, one on. Blake Swihart, the batter. He has walked, struck out, and grounded out to shortstop. Two and 0. In the air to right field. The swing kind of fooled Cruz. So coming from center is Austin Jackson to make that catch. 2 down here in the 8th inning. Well, tomorrow at 6:30, don't miss Red Sox Game Day Live presented by DCU. TC and Eck will preview Matt Barnes' start against the Indians. DCU, Digital Federal Credit Union. What can DCU save you?
An interesting year for Matt Barnes, bouncing back between the starting rotation, the bullpen for the Red Sox, back in the starting rotation, and Torey Lovullo saying he expects him to be at full thrust tomorrow night, not on a pitch count.
Aaron Cicchini pinch hitting here for Josh Rutledge here in the 8th inning. And the catcher Zunino going out to talk to Rodney. And here comes Lloyd McClendon. We're going to go get Carson Smith there early after the announcement of Cicchini. It's just a strategical conversation. No pitching change here. Let's take a closer look at what's ahead for the Red Sox. Tomorrow's starting pitchers, Danny Salazar against Matt Barnes. Salazar this year has 10 wins, 10-6 with a 3.26 ERA going for the Indians. And as we talked about Matt Barnes, 3-2 this year, the 5.64 earned run average with Pawtucket. As with 2 outs, Shaw at first base. Cicchini will take strike one. Numbers with Pawtucket at .218. 6 homers, 25 runs batted in. Even 100 games for the Paw Sox this year for Cicchini. Originally a 4th-round pick by the Red Sox in 2010. He's had a 5-year minor league career so far. In there for strike 2. Jackie Bradley Jr. waiting on deck. 2 outs here in the 8th. Did he go? No, says Ryan Blakeney, the third base umpire. Strike 3 call. Cicchini frozen, and Rodney gets out of the inning unscathed. 8-6 Seattle. Southwest Airlines. Book your low fare now at southwest.com. Now back on a warm day at Fenway Park in Boston. Mariners holding on to an 8-6 lead as we head to the 9th inning. Some changes defensively for the Red Sox. Moving from first to third is Travis Shaw. Brock Holt going from third to second base. And Garrett Cicchini taking over at first base. The pitcher for the Red Sox, Junichi Tazawa. 51st appearance, 2-5 with a 3.31 earned run average. 48 strikeouts, 7 walks, and opponents hitting at 253 against Tazawa. Takes over for Gene Machi, who had a 1-2-3 8th inning. Nelson Cruz leading it off here in the 9th inning. Tazawa, who suffered the blown save in his last outing. Fly ball here to center field. Betts back to make the catch right in front of the warning track. 1 out. Follow the Red Sox all season long with MLB.com at Bat, the #1 app for live baseball. Get MLB.com at Bat for your smartphone or tablet today. One down here in the 9th inning, and it'll bring up Robinson Cano. Cano has homered, singled twice, and doubled, so a triple shy for the cycle. In a 4-for-4 day to this point. Takes strike 1 on the 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Tazawa's allowed runs in 6 of his last 12 appearances. Bouncing in for ball 1. Lost for the season, Koji Uehara with a fractured wrist. Little dribbler right in front of the plate. Swihart jumps out, clears the runner. A little double pump, but he gets it there in plenty of time. 2 down. First time Cano has been retired today. Have a son or daughter who wants to learn more about baseball or the Red Sox? Visit NessonClubhouse.com. It has videos, games, and a whole lot more. It's fun, free, and easy to use. Visit NessonClubhouse.com today. So 2 down in the 9th inning brings up Seth Smith. Took over defensively for Franklin Gutierrez in left field and now bats for the first time today. Gutierrez had 2 home runs in this game before Smith comes in. Fly ball to left field, sending Bradley back to the warning track at the wall. He leaps and can't catch it. Ends up a vicious ricochet by him, and Smith is headed for third base. He will get there standing.
Well, that gives you an idea of how high that ball was hit, because very seldom do you see off the ball, a ball off the wall here at Fenway Park end up being 3 bases. And it took a long time for this to come down. Jackie Bradley thought maybe he had a shot at it, jumps, but it's going to be just over his glove. And then that carom back in toward the infield, and that easily gave Smith a chance to get to third base for the triple. A wall ball triple. Unusual.
Austin Jackson now stands in on the right side. And a pitch in there for strike 1. Jackson has struck out twice, single to center, and walked. A chance here for an insurance run to be added on for the Mariners. In the dirt, blocked by Swihart.
Nice job there by Swihart, saving the Red Sox a run. Curveball that time from Dazawa, or a slider in the dirt. And Swihart able to block that, keep the runner at third base.
Outside for ball 2. So missing with the fastball that time. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 9th inning, Jackie Bradley Jr., Mookie Betts, Brock Holt. Anybody gets on, Xander Bogaerts will have a chance. Mark Trumbo waiting on deck. 2 outs here in the 9th. Carson Smith ready to come on for the M's. Full count now.
Live fastball there from Dazawa, 95 miles an hour on that last fastball, up and away from Austin Jackson. Not exactly the kind of pitch you want to be swinging at on a 3-1 count. Should be trying to narrow down your zone a little bit.
Jackson stays alive and fouls it off to the right. Tough pitch there, 95 and on the corner.
Yeah, almost the exact same pitch that time, and this time a very defensive swing by Jackson to foul it off. See pitch number 5, pitch number 6, just about in the exact same spot.
Runner at third base, 2 down here in the top of the 9th inning. A payoff pitch coming to Austin Jackson. High for ball 4, and he walks him. Second time that Jackson has walked in this game. Now, for every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or the Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy will make a donation to Children's Hospital towards a $25,000 commitment once again this season. CVS Pharmacy, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. First and third, 2 down, and Mark Trumbo the batter. Called a strike. Trumbo didn't think so.
Neither did the pick zone. Thought that ball was a little bit outside. The Red Sox and Tazawa get the call.
Smith at third, Jackson at first, 2 down here in the ninth. A 1-1 pitch coming to Mark Trumbo. And a foul off to the right.
I don't think Tazawa yet has thrown a splitter in this inning. And of course, a high fastball right there. Will he come back with a splitter now? Catlady.
Runner goes at first, pitch bouncing in, blocked by Swihart, as taking second base is Austin Jackson. So now 2 in scoring position for the Mariners.
And no split thing at fastball that time. Back to the breaking ball for Tazawa. Bounces it. And now 2 men in scoring position. Slider right there from Tazawa. Is this a new trend for Tazawa, throwing the slider? We haven't seen that very often.
Trumbo to right field. Castillo in the sun field out there, and right has no problem as he makes the catch that ends the inning. Head to the bottom of the ninth. It is 8-6 Seattle. A comeback here in the bottom of the ninth inning. And of course, yesterday the big day for Jackie Bradley Jr. Had 2 home runs in the ball game yesterday, including 5 extra base hits. Runs 3 and 4 on the year for Bradley Jr. And he'll lead it off here in the bottom of the 9th inning against the new pitcher. And Carson Smith, the closer, on now for the Mariners. He is 12 out of 14 since taking over the job. His 52nd appearance of the year, 1-5 with a 2.66 ERA. And the first pitch missing at 91 outside. Bradley today has grounded out to first base, doubled to left center, and last time up struck out swinging. 2-0. Clendon getting an inning and 2/3 from Fernando Rodney. Rodney gave up a hit, no runs, didn't walk anybody, struck out 2. Mookie Betts, top of the order, waiting on deck. 3-1. Ball 4 and a leadoff walk for Jackie Bradley Jr. will bring the tying run to the plate.
After everything being away, he comes inside with actually a pretty good pitch, but because everything had been away in that at bat, I don't think he gets the benefit of the doubt on the last call. Goes the fastball inside corner. Looked like it did have the corner of the plate, but not called a strike. And Bradley makes his way down to first base.
Now Betts will take strike 1. Mookie today has been on twice, a single and a walk. He has scored a run. Brock Holt waiting on deck. Strike on the outside edge this time, and it's 0-2. So 1 inside, 1 outside.
And kind of a 3/4 delivery here by Smith with both the fastball and the slider. Big break on that slider.
And he strikes out Betts, chases that slider away for the first out of the 9th.
Now that is the advantage of quickly getting ahead. You can go way off the plate, and that time he does with the breaking ball again. That big sweeping slider. Only on the plate for a little while and just continues to carry way outside. Betts chasing it for the strikeout.
1 out, runner at first base, and Brock Holt the batter. Holt with 2 hits today, a bunt single in the first, a double to center in the 5th. There is strike 1. Greg Breslow warming in the Red Sox pen. Oh, 0-2. Pitch headed down and in.
Yeah, a little different pitch that time, a changeup from Smith. So we've seen the fastball, we've seen that big slider, and now the change.
In the dirt, nicely picked on the backhand by Zunino.
Looked like Brock Holt was playing a game of Twister, trying to get out of the way of that pitch. Breaking ball inside. Now watch Brock as he starts to do his little Twister routine. You like game Twister?
I know the game, yeah.
Yeah. You get it? Does it add up? Make sense?
I don't know.
Yeah, you're moving your hands, your feet, trying to, get on the dots.
Yeah. You're not supposed to move around, though. You're supposed to stay on the dots.
Yeah, that's part of the,
1-2. To right field and a base hit for Holt. Bradley will go first to third. As Cruz gets it back in, Red Sox have the tying runs on base with 1 out in the 9th.
A 3-hit day for Brock Holt, on base 4 times with a walk mixed in. It's like he wanted to go slider again, but that time stays right on over the plate. And Brock Holt hits it very hard into right field.
Good. McClendon now coming out.
For a team that started off with a 7-0 lead, this has been nothing. It has not been easy this afternoon for Seattle.
Xander Bogaerts is at a 2-hit day, a home run in the 3rd, a single to center in the 5th. Runners at 1st and 3rd, 1 out in the bottom of the 9th. Red Sox trailing by 2. On the ground towards second. Cano off balance. His throw is in time. Run scores as Bradley comes in, and it's a 1-run game, but a big out at first base.
Yeah, look for like a second that Bogaerts might beat this out. And that's a heck of a play by Cano, because he's got the runner he's got to deal with. Then concentrate on the baseball and make that sidearm throw to first base. But the Red Sox now only 1 run away from tying this game.
That tying run in scoring position right now, and Brock Holt at second base. They're not going to pitch to Big Papi. Not going to let him beat you. They will put him on.
This you don't see very often, but it's certainly understandable, walking the potential winning run to first base. But with Rusney Castillo on deck, they're going to take those chances.
So the intentional walk for Big Papi. And it is up to Rusney Castillo now. A 2 down in the 9th inning. 1 for 4 today. Hit a home run back in the 4th inning. Home run for Castillo, his 4th of the year. Castillo takes strike 1. That was home run back in the 4th inning, his 4th of the year. The 1 pitch coming up here to Castillo. Tying run at second base. And he's down 0-2.
There's a nasty slider again from Smith that ends up away from those right-handed hitters. 2 strikes. He might try to go a little bit farther outside with that pitch, like he did with Betts.
Castillo grounds it softly towards third. It is going to be a fair ball, and the bases will be loaded. Tying run now at third. All Seager could do.
Yeah, he didn't get that pitch where he wanted to get it. He wanted to go away and see if Castillo would chase a bad pitch. Instead, the slider stays out over the plates, and Rusney just tops it down the third baseline. That breaking ball stayed inside, and it was supposed to be way away. Nothing at all Seager could do except watch everybody move up a base.
Now Travis Shaw with 2 outs here in the 9th inning. With a tying run 90 feet away, the winning run in scoring position at second. There is ball 1. Fouled off to the left. Ball and a strike now to Shaw. Shaw blips one to left, and that is going to get in for a hit. 1 run is in. They're going to try and score Ortiz with a game-winning run, but David will be out at the plate. Red Sox have tied it up here at Fenway Park, 8-8. And we head for bonus baseball from Fenway. Outside.
Now talk about wild. I mean, what a end to the inning. The Red Sox tied the game, but David Ortiz waved on with the 2 outs, and all Butterfield's hoping for here, I imagine, is a bad throw. But watch where David is. I mean, he's from here to Logan Airport by the time the left fielder gets the ball. Not even at third base yet. And they wave him around, and he's going to be out by a country mile at home plate. But the Red Sox do tie the ball game, and we go to extra innings. They battled all the way back from a 7-0 deficit. I think all you're hoping for there as a third base coach is a bad throw. And that's hard to do from where they were playing out there, out in left field. Smith.
So new pitcher on here for the Red Sox. It's Craig Breslow now in the 10th inning as the Red Sox have tied it up 8-8. 37th appearance. 0-2 with a 4.23 earned run average. Dealing with Logan Morrison, who takes strike 1. Morrison pinch hit in the 7th inning. Struck out looking. Mariners today at 1 point enjoyed a 7-0 lead. It's now tied at 8 in the 10th inning. Morrison hits a ground ball right side. Brock Holt for the first out of the inning. Well, now that'll bring up Mike Zunino. He struck out in the second, single to left in the fourth, struck out in the sixth, and then flied out to center in the eighth. There is strike one.
Yeah, the question comes up, should you pinch run for David Ortiz? The problem is you've got a very short bench. All you got left on the bench is Diaz. Diaz is not going to score on that either.
Oh, and 2.
The only person I know that could have scored on that is Orsillo. Blazing speed.
It would have been very out.
And intimidation factor you bring to a catcher.
0-2 pitch. And that is strike 3. Two down in the 10th.
Fastball supposed to be away, instead goes inside corner, but the good result.
Ketel Marte has been on base 3 times, 2 hits and a walk as he takes a pitch outside. Two and 0. Kyle Seager waiting on deck. 2 outs here in the top of the 10th inning. Shadows have creeped over the home plate area. There's a strike right on the corner.
That's amazing how one pitch can make a difference in a ball game. And you think back when they had Castillo, no balls and 2 strikes. He threw him that breaking ball that stayed inside instead of going away. Castillo with the dribble base hit that gave Shore a chance to come up to the plate.
Ball 4 and a 2-out walk here in the 10th inning. So Marte aboard with 2 outs, and will bring up Kyle Seager. Seager with a single back in the 3rd inning, a 1-for-5 day. Over to first again, and back to the bag is Marte.
I would guess Marte probably has the green light at first base. I mean, if he feels he can get a jump to try to get in scoring position, he would probably do so.
In the air to left field on the move is Bradley, headed towards the corner, and Bradley will make the catch. And to go a ways to get there, but he makes the grab that ends the inning. We head to the bottom of the 10th, tied 8-8. 8-8 the score as the first pitch for a ball. So Blake Swihart, who leads it off here in the 10th inning. Two and 0. Three and 0.
Almost in a position here where you have to take 2 strikes to try to get that leadoff man on with a walk.
Those are Carson Smith back on the mound again. There's Garrett Cicchini waiting on deck. He does take it on 4 pitches. A leadoff walk to begin the 10th inning. Lead runner on, and Garrett Cicchini coming up. Cicchini striking out looking in the 8th inning when he pinch hit for Josh Rutledge at the time. As the catcher, Zunino out there to talk to Smith. Rasmussen back up again in the pen. He had been up earlier in the game. Cicchini trying to bunt at it and couldn't get it. Strike 1.
Kind of jabbed at that a little bit, trying to bunt. Instead of using the soft hands and let the ball just touch the bat, it looked like he kind of pushed at it a little bit.
Trying it again and can't get it again. 0-2.
That was kind of weird. Looked like he was going to take the pitch and all of a sudden bunts at it on a fastball that was inside. I thought he was going to try to pull his hands away from that. Instead, he still tries to bunt it.
Swing and a miss, and he strikes out. So not a good at bat there for Cicchini in the first out here of the 10th inning.
Yeah, back to the slider once he gets ahead. No balls and 2 strikes and no contact by Cicchini, so does not get the runner to second base.
1 on, 1 out, and Jackie Bradley Jr. the batter. Well, first and back to the bag is Swihart. Nothing doing.
Maybe anticipating a hit and run on that count, but very unlikely Swihart would be trying to steal.
On the ground, foul outside of first. Back to the bag at first is Swihart. In there for a strike and a late strike call. 1-2.
Yeah, I don't believe that ball ever did pick up the corner. I think that pitch was away from Jackie Bradley. It starts out way outside, and I don't believe it ever came back to catch the corner.
Fouled off, stays alive. That was fouled off down by the shoe tops.
Outfield very deep all the way around for the Mariners. Do not want a ball over their head, but that man can score from first base.
Outside, 2-2. It's now 35 pitches for the closer now for the Mariners, Smith. 19 of the 35 for strikes. Bradley fouls it off to the left, out of play. Swing and a miss, but it gets away a long way from Zunino. And with the runner at first base, taking second base here will be Swihart. So into scoring position now with 2 down on the pitch that gets away, likely a wild pitch.
With the strikeout, though, does come something positive. At least you do get the potential winning run in scoring position. There's the breaking ball, a slider again, but getting away from Zunino, and of course that means Bradley's automatically out with first base occupied, but that runner at second base right now is Swihart able to go.
So in scoring position with 2 down here in the 10th, Mookie Betts on twice, single and a walk as he takes strike 1. And 2.
Really got him in the same spot he had him last time, right? No balls, 2 strikes, and last time he went way outside with a slider.
His 40th pitch since coming in. And he strikes him out with it again as Betts down on strikes. We head to the 11th, tied 8-8. Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side. 8-8 as we head to the 11th inning back at Fenway Park. Both teams with 13 hits. And Craig Breslow back on the mound here to face Nelson Cruz. Cruz with a home run back in the 7th inning. So Henry Owens no longer part of this decision. And Owens had been on the hook. So he went 6 innings, giving him 10 hits, 7 runs, walked a batter, struck out 10. To third base, and Travis Shaw for the first out of the 11th. So 1 out brings up Robinson Cano. 4 for 5 in the game. 2 singles, home run, a double. He is a triple shy of hitting for the cycle. Mariners will be headed to Texas after the ball game. Red Sox remain home to take on the Cleveland Indians beginning tomorrow night. You know, 6 for 22 in his career against Breslow. A lot of those at bats coming. Well, he was a member of the New York Yankees. Line and by the dive of Holt into center field, as that is hit number 5 of the day for Robinson Cano.
Quite a day for Cano. That average really jumping up today. Started at 267. He'll be well into the 270s, mid-70s after this base hit. Line shot. Holt dives for, cannot get a glove on it, and that ball was by Holt.
1 out, 1 on here for Seth Smith. There is strike 1. Smith coming into the game defensively in left field for Franklin Gutierrez. Didn't have his first at bat until the 9th inning, and he tripled. At the time, Mariners had a chance to add on to their lead in the top of the 9th, but they left Smith at third base when Trumbo flied out to right. Plenty of chances in this game for the Mariners to have added on to their lead. Dropping the first 2 games of the series, and we're not close. And today enjoying a 7-0 lead that is now sees this guy tied 8-8. Ground ball towards second. Holt will go to second for 1. On to first. Double play. On to the bottom of the 11th. Tied 8-8. 8-8 heading into the bottom of the 11th inning. Seattle out hitting the Red Sox 14-13. Extra inning baseball today from Fenway in the finale of this 3-game series. The pitcher is Rob Rasmussen, his 9th appearance, 1-1 with a 16.20 ERA. 5 strikeouts, 2 walks. Opponent sitting at .412 against Rasmussen. Brock Holt leading it off. 3 hits today, a bunt single, a double, and a single to right. He takes strike 1 at the top of the zone. Mound in the sunshine now, home plate completely in the shadows. Two and one.
And where those shadows are right now makes it a little bit more difficult as a hitter coming out of the sunshine into the shade.
Holt fouls it back. So Smith ended up going 2 innings of relief. The closer for the Mariners. Blown save, obviously, the Red Sox getting 2 runs in the 9th inning. 2 runs that he allowed. Struck out 4 while he was out there. Walked 2. 1 intentionally. Holt gets jammed and sends it out towards left center field, and Smith will run it down. Came back to him for the first out of the 11th.
Yeah, ball hit too high and too much spin going back toward Seth Smith out there in left field, so he makes a fairly easy play out of it. Left the bat, looked like maybe it had a chance, but just kind of floated up there too high for too long.
Well, back in the 3rd inning, Xander Bogaerts with his 4th home run of the year. 1 of 2 hits today for Xander. He singled to center field in the 5th. Two and 0. 2 for 3 against Rasmussen. Both the hits singles for Bogaerts. Fouled off to the right, out of play.
And Bogaerts thinking about the long ball there too. Had the count in his favor. 2 balls, no strikes. Looking fastball, got a fastball, and looked like he was trying to pull this ball for a game winner. Fouls it straight back.
Three and 1.
Same situation for Xander now here on the 3-1 count as it was 2-0. Look middle in.
Ooh. There it was. He took it for a strike.
That's a good pitch to drive right there. Fastball inside. If you're looking in that area, that's when you can get the bat head on.
A 3-2 count now with 1 out in the 11th. There's ball 4 and a pitch up. So a 1-out walk for Xander Bogaerts. Now David Ortiz coming up. Last time they intentionally walked Big Papi with first base open. He's now occupied as he comes up with 1 out in the 11th. Ball one. One for three in his career against Rasmussen, a single and an RBI. Two and 0.
Back-to-back sliders to start off Ortiz. Will they give him a fastball on the 2-0 count? Fastball away.
And he fouls it off. There's Nate Castillo waiting on deck. Red Sox batting here in the bottom of the 11th inning. Three and one.
Missed with three sliders. The one fastball was foul back.
Fouls this back, and it's a full count. A one-out walk has Xander Bogaerts at first base. And check on Bogaerts, back to the bag. Ortiz fouls that pitch back.
And David a little upset with himself on that 3-2 breaking ball. Elevated. Pretty good pitch to hit, but fouls it off.
The battle continues. Ortiz grounds it foul. Red Sox coming back from 7 runs down. They were down 7-0, tied 8-8 here in the 11th. Pitch 8 of the at bat, and Ortiz fouls off another. Swing and a miss, and Ortiz strikes out for the second out of the 11th inning.
Yeah, let's take a look at the sequence there against Ortiz. They start him off with back-to-back sliders. First pitch slider is going to be away. Second pitch slider is going to be up and away. Then the fastball on the 2-0 count that he fouls off. Back to the slider. Now a fastball again on the 3-1 count. Fouls it off. After that, 4 straight sliders. He's fouling that inside one off. Away. And then puts him away with a breaking ball for the strikeout.
Nate Castillo takes a fastball for strike one. And a frustrated David Ortiz. Strike two, same spot.
And 2 pitches, almost the identical spot, and this one called the strike at the bottom of the knees.
Go to first, and just back is Bogaerts. Much quicker move there from Rasmussen.
breaking ball topped this time by Castillo right off the right foot. It was the left foot he got hit on Friday night.
Two outs, 0-2 the count to Rusney Castillo. Fouled off to the right. Travis Shaw waiting on deck. 2 down here in the 11th inning. Another throw over, and this time diving back head first is Bogaerts.
A different look that time. Steps off the mound and throws that sidearm flip to first base.
Swing and a miss, and Castillo is down on strikes, and we're headed to the 12th inning, tied 8-8. Eight to 8 the score as the Mariners out hitting the Red Sox 14-13. Craig Breslow back out there for another inning of relief here, and this will miss outside. It's the 3rd inning of relief now for Breslow. Worked the 10th, the 11th, and here he is in the 12th. And a strike call, 1-1 to Austin Jackson. One and two. Jackson today has been on base 3 times, a single, 2 walks. 3 for 5 in his career against Craig Breslow. Two and two.
Everything away from Jackson in this at bat, almost in the same spot, just off the outside part of the plate, but a 2-2 count.
Lined into left field, a base hit for Austin Jackson to begin this 12th inning.
Pretty good bat right there by Austin Jackson. He finally gets a changeup from Breslow and hooks it past Bogarts, the shortstop. That pitch, a pretty good pitch, though. It's away. It's down, but very good hitting by Austin Jackson.
So lead runner on here now for the Mariners in the inning. Here's Mark Trumbo. Trumbo today 0 for 5. He has grounded out, struck out, flied out, struck out, flied out again. Swing and a miss at the fastball for strike one.
Yeah, very late on that fastball, too. Is it 90 miles an hour by Breslow? Shading Trumbo to the opposite field in the outfield, and you can see why with this swing right here. Almost looked like a 2-strike swing.
Now a liner into right field for a base hit. Austin Jackson moves up to second base. On a base hit to right field. The first two have reached here for the Mariners in the 12th inning.
That same type of swing, but better result this time for Trumbo as that opposite field swing picks him up the base hit to right field. Letting that ball get very deep. And taking it the other way for the base hit. So a first and second situation.
And you get the power hitting Logan Morrison coming up. You are working towards the bottom of the order here. Got a pinch runner at first base for Mark Trumbo as Miller will pinch run. Logan Morrison, 12 home runs on the year for the former Marlin. Action for the Red Sox now. Robbie Ross has not yet thrown a warm-up pitch. Squaring is Morrison, and he pulls it back for ball one. Batting with Austin Jackson at second base. Brad Miller pinch running at first base. And he gets it down. See if Breslow's going to go to third. No, he's going to go nowhere. He was thinking about going to third, but cannot field it cleanly, and the bases are loaded with nobody out.
Yeah, Breslow rushing. You know, the ball was bunted hard, so he knew he had an opportunity to go to third base, but he rushes it. And on that in-between hop right there, you can see him looking toward third base and trying to make the catch at the same time. Never had the ball in his glove, and all of a sudden, bases loaded with nobody out. He was ready to throw that ball, but didn't have it in his glove.
So there is an error on the play, charged to Breslow. Bases loaded. Carl Willis out there, the pitching coach right now, with Mike Zunino, the catcher, coming up. Zunino 1 for 5, a single back in the fourth inning. He struck out 3 times today. Infield in here for the Red Sox. In the dirt, and Swihart able to pick that, but it's now 2-0. Fouled off to the right. Two for 10 this year with the bases loaded is Zunino as he bats with Jackson at third base, Miller at second base, and Morrison at first. Zunino pops it up, foul ground, headed over is Cicchini, but he won't have a play as it's back into the seats behind the Red Sox dugout.
She's happy. Got a balloon, got baseball, everything.
On the ground, chopped over the head of Bogaerts and into left. One run is in, and the Mariners take a 9-8 lead here in the 12th inning. Just a high chopper with the infield in up over the head of Bogaerts. And Zunino puts Seattle on top.
Second hit of the day for Zunino, and this one just bouncing right over the head of Xander Bogaerts. Hits on that dirt just before the lip of the grass and then right up over the head with the infield in. One base at a time for the Mariners.
Now with Nelson Cruz coming up, Torey Lovullo going to make a change here. Robbie Ross has been warming in the pen. And he'll be coming in. Craig Breslow coming out. Seattle now on top 9-8 here in the 12th. Back at Fenway, where it is the Mariners who have taken a 9-8 lead here in the 12th inning and looking for more. Nobody out, bases loaded. Robbie Ross Jr. into the game. Marte the batter. And he will take strike two. Robbie Ross into his 37th game, 0-1 with a 4.08 earned run average. 39 strikeouts, 16 walks. Opponents hitting at .263 against him. Breslow had 2+ innings and responsible for all the men on and right now on the hook. Came into this game 0-2. Swing and a miss, and Ross able to strike out Marte.
Well, that's what you needed in that situation. Bases loaded, and you don't want any contact. So he elevates the fastball this time to pick up the strikeout against Marte. Marte looked like he was just trying to slap that ball to the opposite field.
Now Kyle Seager with the infield in for the Red Sox all the way around. Bases loaded. Look out. Get the head out of the way there. Almost ducked into that.
Yeah, again, very difficult right now. You know, sun shining on the backdrop, in the shade, in the batter's box. Pitcher. Late reaction right here from Seager. Almost got him off the shoulder.
Seager fouls it back, and it evens at 1-1. 4 for 16 against Robbie Ross Jr. Includes a home run for Seager. And a single to right field way back in the third inning. 1 for 6 day today for Seager. Close pitch. Called the ball. 2-1.
Now suddenly looked like it picked up the inside corner. And the umpire's looking directly down at it.
Popped up, foul ground as Shaw goes over towards the seats. Leaning and going into the seats, but does not have a play. Xander Bogaerts trying to hold him up.
Travis Shaw going as far as he can go. That ball's about 3 rows back, though. And a better chance for a fan to make a play on that than Travis Shaw.
Line to right field, and that's in for a base hit. As another run will come in here, and it is now 10-8. So Seager drives in an insurance run now here for the Mariners in the 12th inning.
Yeah, breaking ball that time from Ross that stayed on the inner third of the plate. And that becomes a pretty good pitch, especially for a left-hander to hit, because you're leaking a little bit. That front shoulder is leaking some, and when that ball's middle in like that, it becomes very hittable.
Still one out in the inning here. Bases reloaded. Mariners on top 10-8. And here is Nelson Cruz. Chops it towards first base. Cicchini coming home. And they do get the lead runner there for the second out of the inning.
There's only one play Cicchini had on this, and he made the play. He was going home with it. He had no other place to go. Gets the lead man at home place on the plate at the force play, and 2 outs in the inning.
Now coming up here is Robinson Cano. Second career 5-hit game. A 5 for 6 day today for Cano. Red Sox will be expecting Travis Shaw, Blake Swihart, and Garen Cicchini in the bottom of the 12th inning. Right now they'll be dealing with a 2-run deficit. In the air down the left field line. Bradley over. And he'll make the catch that ends the inning, but the damage done. Mariners score twice, take a 10-8 lead to the bottom of the 12th. Bottom of the 12th inning. Rasmussen back on the mound here for Seattle. Travis Shaw coming up here. Well, he homered off Rasmussen on Friday night. Well, 2 home runs for Shaw on Friday night. There is strike one. Rasmussen pitching the 11th inning. Walked a batter with 1 out, but then proceeded to strike out Ortiz and Castillo. Seattle does have action. Mike Montgomery and Danny Farquhar up in the pen. Montgomery started the ball game on Friday night, chased early in that game, but available in the pen. In the air, down the left field line, foul. Blake Swihart waiting on deck. Red Sox batting here in the bottom of the 12th inning. Here's a 2-2. And a fly ball foul off to the left again. Full count.
Keep trying to throw him that slider. He put him away, but runs the count to 3-2.
Ball 4 and a leadoff walk to begin things here in the 12th inning. Second walk allowed by Rasmussen since coming in.
And 4 times now Shaw's been on base. 3 hits, RBI, and now the walk here in the 12th.
Swihart has walked twice today. 0 for 3 in the ball game for the Red Sox catcher. Well, Lloyd McClendon coming out. He's going to make the change. Now for the leadoff walk to Travis Shaw, waiting to get confirmation on his pitcher was ready to go, and apparently he is. So Farquhar coming in here, pitching change. It's 10-8 Seattle in the 12th. Were charged to Craig Breslow, who is on the hook right now for Boston. Robbie Ross allowing some inherited runners to score.
You think about Torey Lovullo, this is really, when you think of it, out of the 3 games since he's taken over for John Farrell, this is really the first game he's had the manage in. The others have been like blowouts for the Red Sox.
Now Blake Swihart, the runner at first base. And he will take ball 1. Popped up foul, backing out of play. Aaron Cicchini waiting on deck for Boston. Two and two. Farquhar operating at 94 miles an hour. There is strike 3. Swihart is frozen for out number 1 here, the 12th inning. He doesn't think it was a strike at all.
I don't think it was either. Looked like the ball was down and outside. And I guess you would put that in the category of too close to take with 2 strikes.
Now Cicchini takes strike 1. He is 0 for 2. Has struck out twice since coming into the game. playing a lot of left field for the Pawtucket Red Sox. And of course, saw him last year as a third baseman and kind of moving around, trying to add to his versatility.
Yeah, a little first base, outfield, third base.
Fights it off foul. 1-2. Working some left field here at Fenway Park prior to the game today.
Your value goes up, obviously, the more positions you can play, and let Brock Holt be an example of that.
Well, Cicchini striking out for the third time today. 2 down in the 12th inning. Here comes Jackie Bradley Jr. Doubled back in the 4th inning. Walked in the 9th. Been on twice in this game. Shaw, the leadoff walk at first base there with 2 down. And it's 0-2 to Bradley. Mookie Betts hoping to get a chance here in the 12th inning. Bouncing in is taking off for second base is Shaw. He will get there. Defensive indifference. Two pitch. Bradley grounds it back to Farquhar. He will flip to first base for the out that ends the ball game. So it takes 12 innings today, but the Seattle Mariners are able to secure the final game of the series. And the play of the game, Zunino with a base hit with the bases loaded, infield in, and a chopper up over Xander Bogaerts.